chat. Hello, chat. How do you do, chat? Let's see. LT, thank you so much for the 7 months. Welcome back. Barracks, thank you for the 48 months. Tier 3, glad you enjoyed getting scanned once again. Maya, thank you for the 37 months as well. Welcome back. Major Doggo, thank you for the 4 months. Welcome back. Veil Lily, thank you for the 14 months. I appreciate all of that. All right. So, we had Nikki, thank you for the 37 months. We had some texts overnight. Actually, within the last few hours, in fact. Helen is back. She said she's on a regular phone and to call her when we're awake. She must have been asking Bruce about the, I think Tess is gonna wait 5 days to respond to that. Hi.
I just got paid $20K to cry loudly at a funeral.
What?
Yeah. I'm not screaming. Oh. Apparently I screamed that.
Oh.
And everybody at the funeral just heard me.
So they all know that you got paid to cry.
Her husband, her grieving widow paid me. He called me and said, I'll give you $20K, dude. Are you a good crier?
Oh, no.
He said it's what she would have wanted.
Well, I mean, I guess
$20K.
hopefully he's happy.
Well, everybody said that it stopped raining at the funeral because she's a witch, but it stopped raining the moment I said I was gonna stop crying now.
Oh my god.
So I think I made it rain with my tears.
You're powerful.
Yeah. I'm back in town.
Hi.
Hi.
How are you? Where are you? What are you doing? How was it?
I'm at the
Was it fun?
funeral.
Did you enjoy yourself? Are you okay? Did you get hurt?
It's a funeral, so it would be weird, I fear, if I was having fun. But I am. Unfortunately, I just made $20,000 to kind of make it about me for a second, so it was great. And I'm not even gonna get shot about it because the gang that's throwing the funeral is the people who paid me. So, and they were all, they were really happy actually. So, so that's great. I met up with Kim today, caught up with Kim. I'm meeting up with Nancy from New Babylon after this, and she's going to scan my house with a bomb scanner. And I'm going to show her the FIB documents I found. And I'm just going to give those to her and make that her problem because she said she knew some stuff about it. Kim from Habibi. He's got no legs
Kim.
now. Kim, yeah.
I thought you said Ken.
No, Kim. Yeah, he's got no legs at the moment. Also, just by the way, in case you
What?
see him around.
Why?
Yeah, I guess someone threw a grenade at him.
Ooh.
Yeah. What else? What else? Ember told me about the apology video that was filmed in front of your house. And she also told me I'm not allowed to hurt Hydra. I was like, okay. I didn't even say I was like gonna go hurt Hydra. So that was like kind of random. But she said Chatty said I'm not allowed. And I was like, well, that's kind of random. And then she was like, you should talk to Tessa. Oh, shit. You should talk to Tessa about it.
What'd you think of the apology video?
She hadn't seen it and she didn't have it, so I haven't gotten to see it. She just told me that she watched them film it in front of your house. She sent me pictures and everything. So you've seen it?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I want to see it, but they definitely filmed it in front of your house for a reason. So
yeah, I'm aware.
I don't think it's...
I know.
Yeah.
There's a whole explanation for all that, and frankly, I think it'd be better if you heard it all from Chatty, because it was kind of his thing. I kind of just want to catch up with you, and, you know, not think about all that. I don't really want to fixate on that right now. I kind of just want to see you.
Okay. I'd love to see you too. I'm with Maddie and Zeke from New Babylon out on Sustancia right now. And I need to call Nancy, and then we're going to go to my house and scan it for bombs.
Can I come?
Yeah, and you can absolutely come to the bomb scanning.
Okay.
Okay.
Have you seen your car?
Have you seen what?
Your car. The one that was at the house.
The Common?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if you'd been up there at all.
Nope. No, because I'm worried there's a bomb.
All right.
Yeah. That'll go off if I go in the door. Why? What's wrong with my car?
Nothing. I just, I did something to it, and I hope you like it.
Oh, okay.
We'll see it when we get
like
there.
Like a prank or like a surprise?
No. It's not. It's not bad. It's not bad. I think you're gonna like it. We'll.
Okay.
You're going over there now, or you need a few minutes?
Yeah, we can head up there now. Maddie, you free? Okay, yeah, I'll head up there now.
All right.
That means I gotta hang up and call Nancy.
Okay. All right. I'm on the way.
All right. See you soon. Bye.
Bye. I will not crash out on Ember. 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 What the heck was even that? Oh my god. Okay. It's a race. That's what it is. I feel like that scene in Harry Potter where Professor McGonagall, like, pulls aside the main three in the cast and is like, why is it that when there's a problem it's always you three, but it's just me and Ember? I feel like that's just me right now with her. It's all, why is it always like that? And then, like, the camera pans and it's just Ember standing there. She's like, huh? Well. Yeah.
Hi!
Hi.
You're so cool and pretty.
After that entrance.
Absolutely.
Well, I'm glad to see you back.
Yeah, I'm glad to be back.
Missed you.
Sorry I missed my flight.
Is that why?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, I got caught up talking with Nico. I flew in this morning instead. I pinged Nancy. So we'll wait till she
Is
gets
there
here.
someone in the car?
Maddie.
Oh, okay.
Maddie Trejo.
Hi.
Hello.
I don't see anything out of the ordinary.
No. But I didn't either till I went inside, so
Yeah.
we'll just, just wait till the bomb scanner's here, maybe.
I heard a heli chopper.
Mm-hmm. Missed you.
Hi.
How was it?
The what?
Yeah.
It's good. It was kind of scary, like the first couple nights before Nico showed up. But it was good after that. It was really helpful. Glad I did it.
So who is this guy?
Nico?
Yeah.
He was just like another guy out there.
Was he nice?
Yeah, he was nice.
What does he look like?
He's got like long hair. He's pretty tall. Strong nose. Why?
What did he want?
Well, I kind of freaked out and I think he heard me screaming. And he kind of like came out to check on me. And then he was just kind of, listening, helping me sift through everything. He's nice though. You'd probably like him.
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
Strange man in the woods hears a woman screaming and comes to her rescue? What if what if he caused you to scream? What if he made you scared?
No, he didn't.
What if he was like, I'm gonna make her freak out and then I'm gonna come in and swoop in and rescue her and then she'll be a damsel in distress?
I was freaking out because I was still paranoid.
Who's that?
That's probably Nancy.
Oh.
I was still paranoid and I thought someone was watching me. I thought the FIB was there and I thought Hydra was there and I was yelling and making a whole fuss. Hi, I think you just passed us. Well, they're up in the mountains across the street from the house. Are you looking at the right house? Oh, we see you on the ridgeline to your right. Or to your right. Yeah. Okay, so FIB documents or bomb scanning first?
I think we need to bomb scan.
Okay.
I think we should
So when I
probably
walked
look
into
for
the house, I heard
inside.
a beep a week ago. Or like 5 days ago, 6 days ago.
Okay. Would there be any reason for there to be that on your house?
Well, they did have car bombs, and Susie made a point to show me that they do have C4. So I know they have bombs, and they're definitely mad at us because we just stole $8 million from them.
Also, they're testing on humans things that shouldn't be tested on humans. I know that much.
Wait, Hydra or the FIB?
The FIB, good
God. I think Hydra probably put the bomb on my house.
Oh, I see. Okay.
The FIB happened... I don't know. There was a running car in the front yard of my trailer, and this was all in the trunk. And this was like, we came here, we found evidence of someone living in the woods behind my house. There's like an old rusted down RV, like bus, and there's someone living in it. Bunch of notes from that. We come up here, I go in my house, I hear beeping, and then I go to my other house and there's these FIB documents sitting in the backyard. It was all very strange. And then I kind of freaked out a little bit, and I kind of, well, listen, I kind of had a paranoid nervous breakdown a little bit.
Okay, well,
Just a
I
little bit?
suppose
Shut
you were feeling rough anyway, weren't you?
Mm-hmm.
Good night, Margaritas. Thank
Okay,
you for
then
the 67 months.
These documents might have been left there because, for want to not insult you, your house does look a little derelict.
These weren't at this house, they were at my trailer on Fudge.
Okay, now that's weird.
Well, I mean, if we're going based on something looking a little derelict, the trailer is definitely,
Worse than this?
it looked a little run down on the
It's
outside.
rusted, but Fudge is a house with like 5 different houses on it. Oh, you can keep these.
Oh, you don't need copies.
No, you can have them. I
Okay.
don't want to touch it. I don't think the FIB's after me anymore, probably. And I was probably just freaking out. And if you're looking into other stuff, if that helps.
Can I
we
take a
have
look at him real quick?
Probably.
Also,
that
good
one.
afternoon, Tessa. Sorry, that's very
Hello.
rude of me. I didn't even say hello. We went straight to business.
That's okay. This is important. Alright. I think I'm good. I'm gonna put these on the ground.
Okay.
There you go. Interesting.
Do you really think that Hydra would put a bomb on your house?
Yeah. Absolutely. Yes. No. 100%. 100%. They want to blow up my shop. She wants to fill it with dildos and blow it up.
No,
And that
Tessa's
was
not gonna tell her
before.
that she went.
Everything.
Dildos is a very specific target, don't you think?
Susie Carmichael's obsessed with dildos. I don't know what happened in her life to make her like that, but she brought them up multiple times. She was very specific about the dildos being the crucial element to the blowing up thing. That was when it was my shop and she had
It's like,
one in a cage
let's
and
be
she had all
honest.
the
If there
stuff.
was a bomb in there when she walked in the door, surely it would have gone off by now. Or gone off immediately when it was triggered when she walked through the door, right? So realistically, there probably was never any kind of bomb.
Helen, I'll be back.
Okay, Maddie. How do we detect how do we do that?
That's how.
What do you mean?
Okay, logging it. Understood, yes, logging it.
So do we have to do that over there?
Yes.
Okay. Well, what if there's a bomb and we get really close and it blows up?
Wait, no. Your phone will tell you if there's a bomb when you get close to it, before you get close to it.
Will it? I was close to bombs before Hydra blew us up, and I had no idea.
Well, no, because you didn't have any technology on your phone.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So, you can join it. You can join the network, and we can approach.
Okay.
Are you
I'm
ready?
following you.
Hold your phone out. Ready?
Hold.
I really, I'm actually kind of nervous that
Okay, I'm ready.
somebody might blow this up
I'm
for the
gonna try
funny,
some.
and I don't want that to happen. It would be devastating.
Is it complete?
Okay. Okay, I got it.
It'll ring if there's a bomb. Quite an aggressive ring.
Okay. Okay. So I just need to go check the house?
Yes.
Okay.
Slowly. No sudden footsteps.
Hold down this mountain. It's gonna be safe.
Don't fall.
Hmm.
What?
It's chirping.
How many times?
It just went.
Okay. Move to the left, we move in, then we'll move to the right and move in. Clear? Okay, to the right.
It burped. It burped. What is that? Is that bomb? Is that the bomb burp? Is there a bomb?
Okay, so what's behind that window? What room is that?
That's my window seat in my living room.
Okay, that indicates that perhaps the front door is safe, but we shouldn't enter the living room.
Okay. Okay.
Do you have anything that could disable a bomb before we enter
No.
that building?
No.
Tessa, do you?
Well, I mean, I've dabbled in disabling bombs before, but it.
I don't want Tessa disabling the bomb in my house. We could just leave. I never need to enter the house. If there might be a bomb, I don't. It's fine. I'll sleep. You know, somewhere, places.
I don't. I mean, I don't really think there'd be a bomb in your house.
You don't think so?
Oh.
They have Bruce or had him, and Bruce had keys.
You'd think Bruce wouldn't tell you that there's a bomb in the house?
Bruce didn't tell me he was going in night races with them.
If you were Bruce, where would you put it? We know it's in the living room.
Probably in the barrel in the living room.
Who's that?
Probably Maddie.
Maddie's back.
Well, we can go in the front door, but it's up to
Okay.
you if you want Tessa to try and disable it.
No, I don't want to risk that. I do want to know if there's a bomb.
I mean, it's been like a week. If there was a bomb, it would have gone off by now.
I just don't think we can trust this thing through the walls. I feel like we'd have to look inside. Also, bombs don't just disappear.
Well, yeah, but what I'm saying is if there was a bomb, there's probably like a timer on it, and like... To be honest, if you walked in the door and it beeped and you had like tripped something, it would have like activated either immediately or set off some kind of timer.
What if it was like a warning beep?
I don't think they design bombs like that. That's not really the point of a bomb.
You don't think so?
They're not really meant to warn you.
Right.
What did she keep in there? Something's intercepting the magnetic field, so she must have things in there that are triggering it. It doesn't trigger unless it feels a magnetic field.
I mean, she was a cop, so there might be stuff in there like, I don't know, radios or...
Do you think she's losing her mind?
Well, I mean, she was having hallucinations, so... And she was kind of low-key hearing things.
Well, I wish I'd bloody known that before.
What? Whoa. You okay?
Yeah.
Are you okay?
Did you hear any beeps?
No.
Okay.
Did you look in the living room?
Yeah.
Did you see anything?
No.
You want to look again? Everything looks
Helen.
pretty normal.
I don't know how to tell you this, but the telescope in your window probably triggered the tracker. The magnetic field.
There was no beep when you guys didn't hear a beep?
No,
You
I
don't
didn't.
hear any beeps.
Did you?
No.
Nothing?
No, my phone isn't. No.
I mean, there are little electronics in here. There's a laptop. There's... Your TV was in there.
But what beeped when I came in last week? At the door.
Could have been anything.
I tripped.
Well, what about-
I tripped a
what
sensor
about your
at the door
smoke
and it
detector?
beeped at me.
Could have been the dishwasher finishing. It could have been the PC turning on. There's loads of things that beep.
Were you with anyone when you heard it?
Mumbles, but he didn't. He was behind me. He wasn't in the house. Didn't hear it.
Could it have been his shoe squeaking?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't. He wasn't. No, he was behind me. He wasn't in the house.
Did he hear anything?
No, he told me he didn't hear the beat, but he saw the stuff in my backyard
Yeah?
over at the RV over the hill.
Well, I saw that stuff too.
And he saw the car with the FIB documents.
I have a copy of one of those FIB documents. The very first one. I actually, in fact, got it from Mumbles.
What was Mumbles doing with it?
I think he'd found it somewhere, just randomly. Kind of like Ellen found hers. It was a long time ago. Nothing ever came of it.
But who would have put them in my yard?
I'm not sure. It could have been for you, but it also could have been a coincidence. There's a lot of kind of crazy stuff happening when all this went down, and you know, sometimes when stuff like that happens, it can all seem linked together, but maybe it's not really.
When you think about it, life is just a series of coincidences. We don't have to believe everything.
Yeah, that's kind of what Nico said.
I mean, yeah, it's weird, and you should make a note of it, but I wouldn't really doom about that, to be honest. At least not the FIB stuff.
Okay.
The person living up that way, I actually have theories on who it could potentially be. I forgot to ask them about it, but I will.
Apparently, Esme's stalker's name starts with the same initial on the letter.
Yeah. So do a lot of other people's names.
Yeah.
What are the initials?
R. Just R.
I know somebody that I recently told to go have an outdoor excursion out on their own. Their name started with the letter R. I kind of told them to go camping, and I'm wondering if perhaps it could have been them.
Okay.
I'll ask around,
Okay.
but there's a lot of people it could be. I mean, someone with the letter R name just swatted out. There's Reese.
It's definitely not
There's
Reese
Rye.
Barker. Yeah. Rye's not an outdoorsman. But yeah. But there's definitely no bombs, right? And the phone app would go off if there was.
It would go off. We've been in
Okay.
every single room,
Okay.
and nothing happened. If it was going to happen, it would have happened immediately.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
And
Yeah,
I
maybe
don't.
it was the dishwasher.
I mean, it also could have just been something that you heard that you didn't understand. Could have been a weird bird noise. Could have been anything. Could have been some new beep that, I don't know, maybe your carbon monoxide detector went off for a second.
Yeah.
kind of were hearing things before you left.
No, I wasn't. What was I hearing?
Do you want me to say?
I mean, yeah, because wasn't hearing things.
Okay. We were hearing things that I didn't hear.
Like the singing?
Yes.
It was coming out of my phone.
And the screaming?
I would guess if there was singing coming out of my phone, that could have been coming out of my phone too.
But I didn't hear it.
I mean, if I called someone right now and you didn't have a listening device, you might not hear.
Maybe. But then, I don't know, maybe the beep came out of your phone.
I mean, yeah, maybe. Could have.
I don't know. End of the day, I probably will never know. I'm not trying to gaslight you about it or anything. I believe that you heard something. I just didn't hear it.
Yeah, no, I know. I know. Okay. Okay, well, I'm glad there's no bombs in the house.
There's no bombs in the house.
Yeah.
You're safe to go home.
Right.
Do you feel like home is in there?
Oh, Bruce still lives there.
Do you?
I haven't slept there in a couple of weeks.
And now you know there's no bombs, do you think you could?
No, I'll probably wait until...
Until what, Helen?
Well, just in case the person in the backyard is not, who Tessa thinks it is.
We could leave a note for him.
Yeah, we can go see if they've left any more notes, too. Okay. Is this the car you meant?
Yeah.
What'd you do? What? New parts?
Almost all stage 5s.
Wow. Thanks.
Yeah, I recently came into some money and I thought, it'd be fun to just deck out somebody's car.
Oh, cool. With
Yeah.
hydro money. Oh, that's nice.
Oh no, we burned all that. I made a lot of money myself doing car repairs on all of my cars.
Cool.
Every single car.
Cool.
And then every clown's car as well.
Cool. Okay.
Yeah,
Great.
I made so much money doing that.
Well, I mean, that's how most people in the city make their money, right? Is running a mechanic shop. So.
Yep. Every single car.
Cool. Let's go check out the RV.
Okay.
I don't have a 4-seater here, Nancy.
I can bring my bike. You guys can go in this.
Okay. We can get you to New Babylon if you need to go. Doesn't look like he's touched anything since we were here.
Yeah. Also, the person I suspect this might be is female.
Okay.
I don't know if that makes you more comfortable.
Is it bad that immediately made me feel better?
I just thought you should know.
Well, if it's that person. Or it's as my stalker. I think Nancy needs to go to New Babylon stat.
Oh, okay. Is everything okay?
I think there's a trial, Tessa. I think there's a trial.
Oh.
Enjoy your trial, Nancy.
Are you going to be alright?
Yeah. I mean, I'm always okay.
Your house doesn't have any bombs, Helen. You can sleep there. It's beautiful round here. Remember that.
Yeah. At some point.
I'll call you tomorrow.
Okay, I'll talk to you tomorrow. Yeah, New Babylon, Nancy, yeah. No. Yeah. Yeah, she was okay. Yeah, she was helping me. Um, yeah, some stuff happened. And I think it just there was just a lot of weird coincidences, and I think it just kind of all stacked up, and then I was like outside in New Babylon for the first time since I got hurt, and there was FIB documents and a man living in my backyard and a beep when I went in my house and my phone was singing, and I got really freaked out, and I was worried that I was gonna get hurt, or the people close to me were gonna get hurt again.
Really? Be thinking of
So
the 20 months?
I kind of lived in the woods. I flew out of the island, and I lived in the woods on the mainland for like 4 or 5 days. Yeah.
Wonder who she's talking to.
All bad.
What sucks is like a lot of Tessa's updates are just bad and probably gonna spiral her a little bit outside of like the car repair stuff. Oh my god.
You called my girlfriend?
Is this? Who are you talking to?
Yeah. Don't.
Is it my new stalker?
Are you stalking my girlfriend?
Yeah, he called me. He said he knew where I lived, and then he knew a lot about me, and then he wanted to get to know me better. Asked me about the Smileys, my old stalkers, and then he also asked me about Tad, my other old stalker, just all the fun stuff, the usual.
She said you were calling her to get to know her.
I told him to eat a yuck sandwich. But he's also been talking to Mumbles.
was that?
I really hate that you're listening to them right now.
It makes sense that you'd want something out of it, but I don't think you should be bothering Tessa anymore. No, she definitely wouldn't be. No, I don't really care if you told her about our talk. I believe you. You said something changed. What changed? You said you called me to tell me something the day I left town. Right. Constituents? Who else did you speak to? Mm-hmm. I knew you spoke with Mumbles. I was there. can unlock my car. You spoke with Jay Rana. Right. You talked to JoJo. Okay.
Sorry.
And why would I find that interesting? And why would you speak with him? You wanted to understand Tessa's stalker?
¿No sabes con quién estás tratando?
Hello! I'm trying to get to the roller derby. Hey! Roller derby starts in an hour! I'm gonna miss craft services! You're in my way. That's just fucking great. Whoa, you serious?
Is Thaddeus' daughter someone you're trying to make happy?
Shit stain! Your car! Great!
You mind staying here for a minute?
Okay. I'm gonna have to go. I said I'm gonna have to go. Are you okay? Are you safe?
Why'd you run in here? Why did you run in here?
Why did you?
I was looking for something.
Hello.
Hello?
How can I help you guys?
Sorry, I was looking for something.
Is there anything I can help you with? So fine.
Ellen, what's your birthstone?
What?
What's your birthstone?
Why?
Because they sell gemstones here.
Well, here at Meridian Stone Capital, we specialize in the sale of precious gemstones.
Um, it's emerald, I think.
Emerald,
really?
huh?
May? Emerald, I think.
Do you have any?
We might just have our hands on some emeralds if you were to want to acquire one and own one.
Well, yuck, yeah, I do.
You want an emerald, Tessa?
Yeah.
I'll have to give a call to my stalker, and then we could probably get a deal going.
You're what?
Our stalker.
Oh,
Is that okay? Is that all right?
it's just a interesting choice of words, is all.
What
Yeah,
did I say?
just let me know when you get them in stock.
Stalker. Yeah, I will. I'll absolutely do that. Yeah. You know what? I'll pencil your name in right now. One
Oh.
emerald for Tessa.
Also, come here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Is Zero here?
He is not.
Okay.
Do you need to leave a message for him?
Yeah, actually.
What do you need him to know?
When you see him, hand him this.
Okay. And anything additional with that?
No, I think it speaks for itself.
All right, I'll let you know if we have an emerald when we get that ready for you.
Thank you.
No problem.
This is really mad at Helen right now.
Yeah, this hedge fund was like interested in financing, but I had to say late because my dad, right, is like a big time investor.
What the fuck just happened?
Oh, are you off the phone?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know you were talking to me.
What happened the first time you went in a Life Invader?
I don't know. What do you think happened?
I don't know, you ran in with a knife and you came out covered in blood.
What?
You ran in with a knife, you came out covered in blood and your hat had been knocked off.
Well, first of all, no, I had the knife out because I was fighting that guy that got out of his car. And that's where the blood came from.
Okay.
And I put the knife away when I ran inside. I guess you probably wouldn't have seen that. I was going to ask that guy if he had anything in stock.
Okay.
And frankly, I could ask you the same question.
What happened when I ran in there?
Okay.
Alrighty, I'll call you back, okay? Miss you too.
I think I need a few minutes.
Okay.
And I need a few minutes. You should call party. Yeah, that was extremely bad for Helen to have done. Unfortunately, because like Tessa had expressed to Helen that she just kind of wanted to hang out with her girlfriend and like spend some time together. And instead what she got was Helen sitting there on the phone talking to a stalker about her stalkers. For like 20 minutes. While Tessa was openly expressing like, hey, I don't want you to do that. And like not once did she even seem to acknowledge that, which was very bad for Tessa. That was a pretty clear boundary crossed. Like, I don't really know what else to say about that, to be honest. I feel like that's kind of it. Like, that really was not a good thing to do. Has Tessa told Helen what she thinks of that person? I think loudly exclaiming, hey, this guy's stalking me. He knows where I live. He's expressed, like, weird intentions. And he also asked about the Smileys and another stalker that Tessa had. Like, I feel like that should be implied. Like, hey, I don't really like this person, and I don't like that you're sitting on the phone listening to him yap at you. Especially in the fragile state that you're in. Like, the last thing Helen needs right now is to sit there listening to some freak yammering on about, like, God knows what. When she's already paranoid. I mean, I think generally speaking, if someone calls you and is like, hi, I know who you are, you don't know me, but I know who you are, where you live, what you're about, and I want to know more. That's generally a red flag for, like, the whole stalking thing. I think he qualifies just based off that, like, literal first sentence that he sent us. And then being mysterious about himself and repeat calls about just nonsense. Yeah, I mean, that is about right. Tessa has had about, you know, a good handful of stalkers. Let's see, let's go through them all, alright? Chat, help me out. Help me remember them all. There was Hemet Nessingwary. the animal dangerous game guy. He picked us up. He stalked us for a month or two. And ultimately he kidnapped us, brought us to Humane Labs, and told us he was doing the most dangerous game, and he hunted us in Humane. And then he cut off all of Tessa's hair as a trophy. There was Kenneth Jesperson, who ended up befriending her, but also stalking her, and putting notes at her house, starting an entire arc where she investigated 14 of his gruesome murders with the intention of quote-unquote training her for the PD. And then had his goons come and stab her when he was done. There was Jimmy Limbs, who she caught cannibalizing someone, and that continuously called and stalked her and took creepy photos of her, and attempted to kill her a couple of times. He never really was successful, but he was quite creepy. Definitely a stalker. He would follow her. There was Richard Whiteque, who wanted to like kidnap her and take her somewhere to have a dinner date in a really creepy van. There was another guy that started following us that ended up, I think, getting murdered by someone that she told he was stalking her. He didn't really do a whole lot aside from just following her, but she noticed him following her. I don't even remember his name, but he definitely was following her around in her patrol car. That one was a little confusing. There was a girl that would butcher animals and leave them at Beaverbush for Tessa specifically to find. She also went to Tessa's house, tried to blow it up with a oil tanker and light it on fire. She also put animal guts and viscera in her hot tub. There was Delman Hami, aka Joshua, who stalked her for months, found all of her like private spaces and invaded them all. Made a point to like tell her about that. Eventually caught her one day coming home from work or leaving from work, skinned her and made perfume out of her. There was Joe Goldberg, who didn't necessarily target Tessa, but he did screw with her a lot, and he had pictures of her on his computer. He was more stalking people that Tessa was trying to help, and in turn, he turned around and started stalking Tessa. That could have gone somewhere different, but it ended up kind of fizzling out in 3.0. Eventually, he came back to the city and left a cage for her at one of her events. One of those mime boxes. With a note addressed to her. Basically implying he was going to put her in a cage. Let's see. There was Tad, who obviously a lot of you guys know about. He befriended her and then started getting really aggressive with needing attention to the point that he invaded her treehouse and left notebooks in her bed. And got increasingly threatening and then imprinted on her with like his brainwashing or something. Let's see. Who else? Are we forgetting people? Oh, I mean, yeah, Chatterbox. He also followed Tessa home on numerous occasions. I did say Jimmy Limbs. I think that's the most of them. We've also been stalked, quote unquote, by a couple of terrorist organizations. But those are different because it's more of like, that was kind of a cop central sort of thing. It wasn't necessarily they were targeting Tessa, so to speak, but they would record her and like be freaks about it in a way that really resembled someone that was stalking. Oh, Jaka Romano, right? Yeah, he stalked the driving school. He would leave stuff in the driving school and like vandalize the driving school with stuff and then get into chases with her on purpose. So that was very targeted. He left a bunch of like ominous stuff about like the mafia and that he was watching her. Yes, Norman Bones did in fact stalk Tessa for a while. He actually would follow her around until she would get in his car. But strangely enough, he was one of the more safe stalkers that she had, because they were kind of working together, but he definitely would follow her around. He would show up behind her randomly. And then, like, you add on to it all the mime stuff, too. Like, she's been stalked by the mimes. And it wasn't necessarily, like, her specifically, but a lot of the time she was kind of targeted in a lot of the, like, creepier stuff. Like, they found her treehouse that one time, and they left stuff, and I don't know, that was kind of rough. Now, I wouldn't really count the cops in any capacity, because cops are basically, like, required to stalk. And there's like kind of an expectation that they're gonna follow you and look into you. Oh my god, yeah, Jacob. Okay, I forgot that one. Her first stalker was Simon Harth. And that was a long time ago with Matt Rhodes. And Matt ended up killing that guy because he was like, that guy was a demon. He followed us like a magnet. And he was gonna kill us if he caught us. Because he had stabbed Matt over Matt reporting a note that he found. And he would ride a bicycle. Tessa had bicycle trauma for a long time. Like anytime she heard a bike, she would freak out because her and Matt would just be stalked relentlessly by this guy on a bicycle who was like a homing missile with a knife. It was crazy. And he always knew where they were. So he eventually died, and then his brother came to the city, Jacob Hearth, and started doing something similar but different, and he stalked in a different way. Because he was mad that we killed his brother. So he stalked Tessa a lot too, but not in the like more dangerous way. Because he actually never harmed Tessa, but she knew he was capable. And she tried hard to stay on his good side because she really didn't want to deal with another Simon. And she was kind of protecting Matt a little bit too. God, I can't believe I forgot those two. Because those were like so psychological. The origin of the mariachi band trauma. Okay, that's kind of more of a meme and a joke because it's just stupid. Back in the day, when people spawned over by the pink cage, Tessa noticed one day she noticed a mariachi man just standing in the middle of the intersection, and he was just standing there. And she asked somebody if they saw him, and they were like, "No, I don't see him." And she kind of freaked out a little bit and was like, "I think that's a ghost then." And then like later, I think in that same area, we dealt with like an actual ghost situation, and Tessa just kind of associated the two. And that's just kind of how it was. And it ended up being, I want to say that was her first interaction with Bovice, the scary prisoner guy, because Tessa was just like freaking out about this ghost. And this giant man comes over and he's like trying to solve the issue, but he doesn't know what she's screaming about. And it's Bovice. So yeah, it was a whole scene. It was stupid and just made up out of scuff. But that's where the mariachi trauma comes from, because she like that freaked her out. She thought a car got possessed, I think. Oh yeah, the chicken man also. We had a brief stint with him following us around. And he came back during the mime war too. Although she didn't really he's kind of different then. So yeah, I think that's all of them. Some of them obviously more so than others, but like she's had some pretty serious, like genuine experiences with these people. So that made what just happened kind of impactful. Don't think she gets it. Hello?
Hi Tessa, how are you?
Fine. How are you?
Good. Do you know what's wrong with Helen? Something happened?
Why do you ask?
She's at apartments just sitting in the parking lot on the ground. She has been here for at least 20 minutes. The first time I saw her, she said she was waiting for you. And this time, the second time I came up to her, it doesn't seem like she's not listening to me. Like she's zoned
Alright.
out.
Is she still there?
Yeah, she's here.
Alright. I'm on my way. Thank you for letting me know.
Of course. Bye.
Bye-bye. You want to hop in? Hi, Maddie.
Hi.
We'll see you around. Why didn't you call party?
I did.
Oh. Yeah, why did you stay there?
I don't know. I was just waiting. You said you needed a few minutes. I was just waiting. Margot Escargot used to live here. We raided it. This courtyard, and she got really mad.
This is where the Italians used to hang out. Kind of more around the corner, but closer to the beach. We tried to establish a little territory out here, but it just wasn't working. And then everything fell apart. Can I ask you something?
Mm-hmm.
Why didn't you hang up?
I knew you wanted me to. I mean, he was just still talking, and I didn't really understand what he was saying, but I don't know, he sounded upset.
What do you mean upset?
He was like crying at the end of that conversation.
Why?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I understood. I was trying really hard to understand. And he said, you know, he did call you and he got information on you, and he was trying to get to know you and get to know the people around me. And he talked to one of my, like, one of the clowns, I guess. And he got something that he needed to find something he was looking for that I think is, from the stuff he was texting me, sounds like maybe a dead friend of his or something. I don't know. But I told him I hoped he was okay. And then he cried even more. And he said, you like want me to be okay even though I used you. And I was
God.
like, yeah. And then he said she was right about you.
Well, I think I figured out what kind he is. He's got mommy issues. Be careful with that. The minute you show any kind of empathy to someone like that, they latch onto it. And nothing is gonna get them to let go of that. I'm not telling you you're not allowed to contact this person. 'Cause I know, you don't want me to boss you around like that. It's not my intent here. It just bothered me that, like, I wanted to spend time with you. And instead, what happened was I just sat there for almost half an hour, forced to listen to you talk to somebody that had not only violated me, but he was violating you in that conversation. I could hear it. And he also was trying to take advantage of Mumbles. And I'm pretty sure someone close to Party Anarchy. He texted me about it, because I had told him about this guy. He said he's apparently also stalking one of his employees. So when I told you he's stalking me, I meant it. And I didn't really want to sit there and listen to him fill your head with dumb yuck that you yourself said you didn't understand. And he told me, when he called me, that he wanted to make me curious. Curious about him, curious about things in general. And I can't shake the feeling that that phone call was manipulation to make you curious about him and his life and whatever the yuck he has going on. But whomever he has been talking to has shared very intimate things about me and someone that stalked me 6 months ago. Extensively. To the point that that person, after 8 months of no contact, reached out again.
Thaddeus?
Yeah,
Yeah.
so now I'm dealing with that. Because of this stupid yuckhead that thinks he has any right to know things about me. And that's how I found out this other person that threatened me over text wasn't Tad. So now there's potentially 3. And I don't even know why. I don't care to know why. I just didn't want to sit there and listen to it. I don't want to hear you talk about Tad with someone.
I'm sorry. I am.
And I'm sorry I got mad. I'm worried about you. And I missed you. And I wanted to buy you something nice. And also I don't know what his interest is in you. And that bothers me.
Well, he called me last week. I mean, I even told you I just kind of brushed it off as like caught a serial killer with a voice changer.
So did I when when he first called me. And it just devolved. I yuckin' toasted the guy in the first phone call.
I'm the one who gave him Mumble's name. It was my fault that he called Mumbles. And I was kind of using Mumbles to judge, like, well, one, if it was real, and then two, if it was something I should be worried about. And then Mumbles kind of like fucked around with him a little bit too and made it, I don't know. didn't seem that serious. It just seemed like a weird, lonely guy. And he said, you know, he wanted to help me if he could. And I don't know. He just kind of seemed like he needed a friend, to be honest. He never like,
That's how
I mean,
Tad
there were
started.
times, well, I'm sorry.
We were pen pals. That's how Kenneth started. But it's also how Chatty started, so it's hard for me to.
I mean, yeah, I didn't want to say it, but like, I don't know. I mean, a lot of my friends are crazy. And are like, and you know, have weird shit going on that I try to help with. I didn't know that anything had escalated with it while I was gone. And he said on the phone that he was leaving you alone and he wasn't gonna, you know, bother you anymore.
Sure. I believe that when I see it.
I mean, he called a lot of people. Why wouldn't he?
I mean, he called me as recently as yesterday, so. Guess it's a wait and see.
He called me like 6 times while I was out of town. I can't see anymore.
That's obsessive.
Well, to be fair, the last time he was on the phone with me, he called me. I said, I've been compromised. And then I hung up and I left town for 5 days. 4 days, 5 days,
Oh.
whatever. Oh, he was
Yeah.
worried. But I'm sorry, I should have just hung up.
I went into Life Invader to look for him so I could kill him.
I thought you had, to be honest.
I didn't.
Because while I was
I
on the
didn't
phone with
find
him, he
him.
started sounding like he was in pain. And I thought you had gone in there and stabbed him in the side and then just walked back out and he was bleeding out on the phone with me.
That was the intent.
Why would he have been in Life Invader?
It's the last place I saw him.
I've never seen him.
But no, I did put my knife away as I ran inside. Because I didn't want you to think that I was going in there to do that. But I took the machete out, and I looked for him. I didn't find him, and I walked outside.
I thought that guy at the window was him for half a second, and then
No.
he turned around and he started talking, and then you were asking him about birthstones.
Well, I mean, that part was true.
And you were covered in, maybe you were covered in blood before you went in, and I just hadn't
I
noticed.
think I
but-
kind of was because I stabbed that guy that ran into us, and then tried to
Okay.
beat me up like 47 times.
Okay, well, I didn't, yeah, no, that, yeah,
I didn't really change after that, so like,
yeah. No, I mean, that makes sense. It's just,
I just wanted to be transparent that I was going to do that. If I had found him, I would have done that.
what did he, I mean, I know that he said he talked to Thaddeus about you, and Thaddeus told him everything he wanted to know, apparently. And that's where he learned anything.
So here's the thing. I'm not actually sure that he did. I think someone else told him.
Me?
No.
Okay. Because I'm gonna be honest, the moment you said someone was telling him things, I was running it back in my mind. I was like, did I say anything about Tessa that's like not public information? About anyone to anything ever?
Well, I don't know. People are stupid with information, and if he's been calling around, I'm certain that somebody probably fed him something. But also, the way he says things is intentionally quite vague. So when he says something like, he told me all I need to know, I gotta wonder exactly what that entails. Or is he just aware that we had some kind of interaction and he's bluffing about it, that he knows about it? Because he also had the implication that he knew where I lived, but I didn't specifically ask him to tell me where I lived. So does he really know? Or was he just saying that to freak me out? Either way, it's bad for him to say something like that. You know, he's trying to get in my head. But it's those kinds of questions that I wanna know the answer to.
Well,
But I also
he's
don't want to
friends with
ask him.
Nancy from New Babylon. But he told me not to tell anybody that, and also not to talk to her about it.
So here's the thing. He was at New Babylon when we were there.
Mumbles told me that, but
I saw
didn't see
him. He was wearing all black. He's got like a helmet on. And he showed up behind me and started talking. He was really loud and he sounded like a robot, and it made me jump. It scared the yuck out of me. But he wasn't talking to me. I don't even remember what he said. I just remember that he scared me. So then when the next time I saw him, I just kind of was annoyed. But I don't know. I can't shake the feeling that he is just bluffing about a lot of the information he actually has. And that's how he's getting information.
I would believe that. I got that vibe from him. He texted me Do you want to know what he said?
Sure.
He said, "You are strange. Forgive me, my AI chose you for a reason. You haven't met them yet, but maybe one day you will. They were a pet project of a dear friend of mine, designed to be a helpful virtual assistant. The AI, it's all I have left of her. So I perfected him the best way I know how. Topics, conversations, the ability to adapt, turn, and change. She made that possible. She was remarkable and an extraordinary creature. I just tightened the screws a bit, and suddenly I can't tell who's the virtual assistant."
Oh, God.
Sorry, not dizzy. Me or the AI. If you must know what drove me to be this way, love, I think. Do you need food?
Probably at some point.
The funeral had free food, and I made $20,000, so kind of a W funeral. Here you go.
Thank you. And I hate to make this kind of like all about me and be like, oh, well, mine didn't do this, mine did that, mine did that. When I tell you I'm the most stalked person in the city, I genuinely do mean it. And anything I say is just the experiences I've had. And a lot of them are just so strikingly similar, it's insane. And this is putting all of my red flags up, like, from the beginning.
Okay.
I've had like 13, 14 maybe.
Okay. I hadn't mentally identified him as a stalker before I left town. But I trust, your instinct, and, if that's what's going on, then I won't talk to him. If that is, if that's what you want, if that like would make you more comfortable.
I mean, it would, but also, I don't want to dictate your life. I do appreciate you saying that, though. And like I said, I'm not mad that you were talking to him. I'm mad at the situation that I was kind of just in. And that was kind of my issue.
Yeah.
And you've already apologized, so I don't want you to think that I'm telling you, oh, you can't talk to this person because this, that, and another.
No, I don't think that.
Okay.
I think, you have I've never been stalked before, and you have, and this is, you know, triggering those alarm bells for you. So, I trust that. I just I don't know. I think he just made me curious.
Yeah.
I wanted to help.
I really like that about you. What's wrong?
Nothing. I was gonna say, let's go hang out. And, you know, fuck zero gravity.
Okay.
Let's go get changed. I'm in funeral clothes.
So yeah, I definitely used all the Hydra money to pay for car repairs and for your stage 5s.
That's awesome. That's
I
so
spent
cool.
like almost $400,000 on car repairs.
Oh my god.
And then the parts that I bought off Sneaky were like 200,000? Is there 50K each?
$50K each for stage 5s?
Yeah, apparently.
You got ripped off. Sneaky knew you were using the
What?
Hydra money and overcharged.
Oh no, that's okay. I'm totally fine with that. Because specifically what I was doing, to get the car repairs is, you know how Mosley's, when you sign in, have you ever worked Mosley's?
No.
Okay, well, the guy that you check in with, he sells car parts to fix your cars. You could buy those,
But
or you
they're
could make them
super-
yourself.
Right.
But if
they're
you
super
buy
expensive
them,
to buy.
they're like $400 a pop.
Mm-hmm.
So you need a 3 across on everything. It's gonna be like 14K.
It's crazy.
So I spent 14K on every car. Because I bought all the car parts from that guy instead of from other people. I was intentionally overspending all day long. You okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm letting the dice pick my clothes.
Oh.
Can you do that in the petite section?
I can attempt it. It'll be,
Your own version of...
yeah, let
it?
me give it a shot. How do... Oh, wait. So we have 18 options here. That's really funny, dude. That's actually genuinely so funny. Okay, so hats. 6. Hair 6. Pants 7. Roll in F8. Oh, okay. Okay, so 3 for the hat. Okay. be for the hair. Loose. Oh no. Wait, what number did I get? 1. For pants. Pants 3. Ugh. This is terrible. Shoes out of
I feel like I'm
8.
ready to go on an Arctic expedition.
Oh boy. Should I roll for a mask? This is gonna be weird. Oh god. Oh no. I don't know what to do with all this. This is bad. Everything's bad.
I don't know. I mean, we look great.
Okay, so 1 would be no gloves, and then
Yeah,
okay.
I didn't do gloves. I could though. You're doing gloves. I'll do gloves.
Okay, no gloves.
Okay.
1 gloves, 2 no gloves.
Okay, no gloves.
This is gonna be weird.
If there was ever any holes and stuff, I just rolled again. I ain't running around with holes.
Okay. Oh no.
Jess, no. What is that?
Well, I think this is it.
You know, you were almost normal until, like, bad, but kind of normal. It's the mask and the, you know, the leaves.
I'm ready to go on a swamp expedition.
I think I'm going to communist Russia. Like, through the tundra. I'm invading.
What do we do if people ask?
Act normal. Be offended that they don't like our outfit?
That's perfect. How are you feeling?
I feel okay.
You said you got lightheaded earlier. Is that a bad thing, or?
I think I just got hungry, probably.
Oh, okay.
I'm kind of having trouble telling when I'm hungry and stuff. I just try to remember to eat if I feel lightheaded and hope that helps. Which I don't feel lightheaded anymore, so I think I can.
Alright.
Nico was really helpful with that, too.
Oh. Yeah, I'm sure he was.
You jealous?
No. I'm glad this guy was there in your most intimate time of need and was able to talk you down out of your spiral and help you get back to the city safely.
Well, he actually made me miss my first flight, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad that he made you do that.
You could have come. Like, you shouldn't have, because there's, stuff going on, and you would have been gone all week when other people needed you too, but...
Yeah, and like, why would I need to be jealous of a man? You know, like I'm not jealous of a man. There's, like, he couldn't even compete. During my month too? Like, come on, a man?
It wasn't.
Really?
Nothing happened. There's not.
Well, why'd you have to say that?
Because there's nothing for you to be jealous of. He's just,
okay,
just
well,
a guy
good.
who lived in the woods.
Good, I'm glad. I hope he's ugly. Don't say anything to that.
Okay.
He's got a big, strong nose. Yeah, but it's bulbous.
I was just trying to, like, describe him to you.
Yeah,
he's not
got a big, bulbous witch nose. The wart on it. I bet his car's slow and he smells bad.
Never saw him drive a car. Don't know.
Oh, so he's poor. He's poor too? He doesn't have a car?
He lives in the
Loser.
woods.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. He's not, it's...
I bet he's not even good at camping.
He was... Really, he was
not as good as me.
I believe that.
I bet one time he probably ate red berries that he shouldn't, and he got the poops.
Probably. Probably. I bet he hasn't had half as many stalkers as you. I bet he would not know how to deal with a stalker situation.
Probably not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He'd be really useless.
Completely unhelpful.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I bet he wouldn't even fix your car.
I don't know. Yeah, probably. I'd probably not.
I bet he'd fix it bad.
Yup. Mm-hmm. Probably. My phone isn't giving me notifications for text messages, and it keeps tripping me out.
You're probably gonna need a nap.
You think I'll fix it?
Yeah. I had that same issue yesterday, and the only thing to fix it was a nap.
Good thing we're right by my favorite napping spot.
Wow.
Conveniently.
Let's see. Today's caption, thank you for the 15 months. And Molly, thank you for the 3 months. And Fallen Xander, thank you for the 9 months as well. Tessa's not really this jealous. She's just playing it up. Oh no, she's the jealous type, of course. 100%. But this is, she's being over the top on purpose. Like they're just doing a bit. I think Helen knows that too. I think she's a little disappointed that she couldn't help Helen through that, but she also understands why Helen needed space. And a different person's perspective. Water has been interesting all day.
Hey, don't even say my name. Don't even say my name.
Okay.
I just need you to know that I'm alive. Okay? Don't tell anyone else though.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. I can't talk about it obviously, but I just, I need to let you know that I'm good. Otherwise, you know,
Can I help?
I'm okay. I'm okay. I mean, yeah, actually, you could help. So,
What do you
like,
need?
need to out. Rest in peace, Judo Sweeney.
What do you?
I'm serious. I'm serious. I'd make it serious.
Can you give context?
I can't.
Okay. Well, I sort of. What I just did a few minutes ago might not make sense anymore if I did that.
Yeah, I know, but you
feel
just
like-
woke up, right?
Is there more that I should look at on here
What
that
do you
might
mean?
give me context?
I can't give you context. Just if
Okay.
you could, just don't tell anyone about this call. Don't tell anyone you spoke to me. Just, you know, be like, you know what? You haven't even seen my body, but you know what? Don't worry about it. Now that I think more about it,
I feel
maybe
like
it's not
yeah,
good
I
that
probably
you
shouldn't,
twat about. Yeah,
because
okay,
it wouldn't
well,
make sense.
okay, well, I'm giving you. I need. You know, you're my best friend. I'm letting you know, hey, I'm okay. I'm alive. Before you be the
Alright.
twat, that clearly states that I'm dead. I'm not.
I mean, will you please stay that way?
Yeah.
Okay.
I hope so. I hope so.
Alright. Cool. Be careful.
Thank you. I love you. Be safe. Well, you know,
Yeah.
be chaotic, but
Just
be safe while doing
got a
Alright.
text from Big Joe.
I will.
All right. Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
Big Joe?
Yeah. I texted him
I
a
miss
picture I
him.
drew of him. And he said in all caps, I love this. Do you want to see the picture I drew of him?
Yeah, well, yeah.
I'm not an artist. Okay, thank you.
I disagree. Oh my gosh. His big hands.
He's big, 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 big
It's
thumbs up.
giant. You know what would enhance this?
What?
If you added the hair on his hand.
Oh shit, does he have hairy hands?
Yeah.
Oh damn. I didn't even notice how hairy his hands are.
Next time you see him, you should look at him.
Okay, I'll remember that.
It's like, well, he's got hairy arms, I think.
Zeke was trying to get me to move to New Babylon today.
What?
Yeah.
Why?
Well, because, you know, I told him, like, I kind of had a paranoid breakdown after I left, you know?
Well, are you considering it? Oh no, you are!
I like New Babylon a lot. Honestly. I wouldn't give up the clowns to live in New Babylon, though. Like, the people that I care about. I did like it there, and I do think as, like, surreal as it felt, going there straight out of the ICU, I do think, like, you know, I think there was an element of, like, safety to it, right? Like, being in the walls and, like, having, you know, knowing exactly what I needed to do to, like, feel fulfilled every day, that, like, you
More of a
probably...
structure?
Yeah, it's probably what helped fight off some of that, you know, what happened.
Oh god.
But
you'd have to get rid of everything you own, including your house.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, the house, yeah, that has, yeah, there's a stalker living behind it, probably. About had a bomb in it. haven't slept in since like a while ago. When was the last time I even slept there? Weeks?
I don't know.
I mean, way before. I mean, before all this Hydra stuff happened. But I'm not. I don't know. It doesn't. I don't know. I don't think I could do that. I think I'd have to like give up all my worldly attachments and like my people and stuff. So I don't think that's right for me.
Yeah, I mean, I'm planning on going back there and doing something yucked up.
Right. Which, you know, even if I was there, I'd be supportive of. I would have to just stand there with my hands up and yell, I'm conflicted, I'm conflicted.
I don't know if they'd let you do that.
Well, I mean, then they'd have to kick me out.
Yeah. But I don't want that for you neither. I don't want you getting kicked out of nowhere.
I think Sana's in love with a clown.
What?
I think Sana fell in love with one of the clowns.
Oh, because of that song?
Because of this song.
You know, it's possible. I mean, we are pretty lovable.
Right. Right.
So, like, I think... You know, it only makes sense that she would make a song like that, to be honest.
You think?
Well, yeah, I mean...
It only makes sense that we stayed there for 5 days and someone's in love.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Alright. Be careful.
Thank you.
What do you think it is? I think it's Mumbles.
Why do you think it's Mumbles?
Because she told me the only other person she sent the song to was Mumbles. And then when I said his name, she got like kind of funny. She was like, oh yeah, Mumbles is great. Like she, you know, I don't know. She got kind of bashful.
Oh my god.
Yeah. As someone who's been bashful about a crush before, I think maybe she had a crush on Mumbles.
I don't know if you're really that far off, because he seemed kind of excited that she sent the song too.
I mean, I
was with him when he got it.
As far as clowns go, I think he's a good choice. I like Mumbles. Mumbles is good.
I agree. Mumbles is a green flag.
Yeah. Mumbles is a really good clown. Like, honestly, he's probably top 3 clowns.
But, like, some of the clowns were saying stuff about how they wanted to do a political marriage into New Babylon. And they mentioned Mumbles and Sana. And then they started stirring, and I had to tell Wendy to stop because it was making him uncomfortable.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah,
so I
because...
shouldn't call Mumbles and stir right now?
I don't know. He just kind of clammed up a little bit. And also, he's kind of got...
I don't know if he's around today. I called him earlier, too, and he never called me back. Maybe he's mad at me. Because I blocked him and, like, everybody else.
He was asking about you, but, I know where he's at. Well, kind of.
Okay.
I want to say, like... Tuesday, he texted me and he said he was going camping. Let me see. Yeah, it was 3 days ago. He said he'd be back on Thursday, but Thursday he texted me and he said I'm taking a few more days to myself. So he's okay. He's just kind of needing some space again. Which I don't know if he's necessarily okay,
Yeah.
but I told him, you know, if you need anything, I'm around, and
Okay.
you know, he knows he's got that support. But he did ask about you. He asked if I'd heard from you, and it was yesterday, so I said not today, but yeah.
Me and him, before I left, we talked about starting a project to try to see if we can help him remember some stuff, or at least like help him put together a timeline of what he does remember from you know, growing up.
Well, he expressed wanting to talk to you, because he was feeling a little down, and he said he was looking forward to talking to you about it.
Okay. I'm sad he's not. Hopefully he
Yeah.
comes back soon.
I'm sure he'll be okay. I'm sure he'll be happy to see calls from you.
Okay. Okay, good. I was worried he was upset because I did block him before I left town, and he just responded, "Lol, okay."
I don't think he was upset. I think he was worried. He
Okay.
reached out to me that day, and let me know that you'd done that, because he was like, I don't know if something's wrong. But he wasn't mad about it.
I don't think Bozo and I are ever gonna be friends again.
What?
Yeah.
Why?
Well, because when all this started happening, he went down to the Hydra block to talk shit about me. And then he, like, blocked me and, like, wouldn't talk to me. Like, I tried calling him at some point, and he literally ignored the phone call. And then he texted me an apology when I couldn't read, and so I didn't see it for 9 days. And I responded, I was like, sorry, like, I literally didn't see this. Like, literally could not see this.
Yeah.
Sorry, that was my phone alarm.
Oh.
I just had an alarm set for 6:44 p.m.
That's a specific timer?
And he was like, I don't know how you want me to respond to this. And then I don't know. And then he blocked me, and then I blocked him, and I've unblocked him, but he hasn't unblocked me. And I just don't really know if I care, because I think he wants me to apologize for having a tone when I was asking about the car parts. But he did the fucking thing that Bozo always does, which is I called him and was like, hey, do you know where the car parts are? And he was like, no, but, and then started to launch into a story that I knew was going to take 30 fucking minutes. And I was like, Bozo, I just need to know where the car parts are. I don't care why you took them. It's fine. I already known that, you know, you and y'all and Hydra were doing the car part shit. So I wasn't mad that anybody took the car part. I just needed to know where they were. And he said he didn't know. And I was like, okay, well then I'm gonna go. And so I hung up. And that's, I think, why he went to the Hydra block to talk shit.
I bet you got a fat tax cut for that ride.
Yeah.
You know something you're not saying.
I mean, there's a lot there. I think his reaction was insane. I didn't really appreciate how he acted afterwards, either. Like, it was very disproportionate to what, you did in that whole thing. In my opinion. I think had he not, blown up and freaked the yuck out and done all that, it would have been nice for you guys to sort of talk it out, because I don't want to upset you by saying this, but from a person's perspective that was there listening to the call, it was not something I would just describe as a tone. It came across actually quite rude. And I know you were stressed, and I get that.
Yeah, my best friend was in a cage.
I know. I'm not saying you were wrong, but I'm saying, like, if he hadn't gone and freaked the yuck out, I think you guys could have, like, talked it out. And you might have been like, hey, sorry for my...
Absolutely. But I'm not going to apologize to the guy who went to talk shit to Hydra.
Yeah. And that's where I think it's really complicated, because he made it, a whole lot worse.
I absolutely would have apologized, because guess what? I apologized to, like, literally everybody else I called directly that night.
Yeah.
And was like, hey, thank you for helping. Sorry, I was on edge and acting like an asshole the whole time.
Yeah, and I just think... it's not really the best situation, because, like, he's stubborn.
That's why I'm saying I don't think we're ever going to be friends again.
Well... I think you should know also that, like, when everybody was kidnapped and Chatty was stepping up and basically handling the situation, like, by himself, some of the clowns were not locked in properly. They were being clowns, and it's, what I expect of them. It's not that they were being unserious or, like, not trying or intentionally sabotaging. They just weren't really thinking. And I think that put a lot more pressure on Chatty, because he didn't have the support that he could have had. And, my mind was not in the right place during all that either, so I was not as helpful as I could have been either. But there were a couple people that really did lock in and help. And Bozo was one of them. Like, he was taking it very seriously. Ember, strangely enough, also was, like, securely locked in.
Yeah, Ember's my goat, and she's a victim, and she's never done anything wrong ever. So.
Okay, well, I don't know about that.
OGB?
Okay. Ember surprised me in all this, and I'm glad for it. I'll just go ahead and say that.
That's nice of you to say. You don't have
but
to say that.
Bozo also surprised me. I wasn't really expecting help from him at all, to be honest. I thought he would be like, well, yuck this, I'm not doing this for Bruce, and just yuck off. But he didn't just fixate on, oh, well, it's Hazel that's kidnapped. He helped me not spiral about it, because he said that he cared to help you.
Hi, Helen.
Hi.
Oh, that's a bush.
Hello.
Oh, Helen's in there. Hi.
Hi.
Why are you just like a bush?
What's wrong with her outfit?
Nothing's wrong with her outfit. I just
You don't like my girlfriend's outfit?
That's not what I.
What?
Tessa,
do I not look good?
Hey, listen, Helen, we can talk about this, Helen. She looks awesome.
Hey, relax. Relax.
Compliment her outfit.
Tessa, your leaves look really fresh.
That's right. That's right.
Sorry.
Okay. Helen, I like the way that
Hel-
your outfit's kind of like dark.
Thank you.
Yeah, she wants to go on an Arctic expedition, and I'm going on a swamp one.
We're training.
All right, fair enough. All right, well, you two have fun.
Okay.
Thank you.
Wait,
Genie Belt.
are you on bail?
Nope.
What happened? I want the tea.
The investigative hold ran out, so now I think we're just waiting to be charged.
Oh.
Is this the murder that Hazel's also in prison for?
Oh my god.
Yep.
Can we have a tea session about that?
I've already would it bring you joy?
Oh.
I can act like I haven't already
I don't know.
heard.
Okay, never mind. I
Well,
didn't know
you probably know
knew.
more than I've heard. You probably know more. So
Well, did you hear it from Ember?
No, I heard it from Maddie.
Oh, okay. Then you probably know more.
Oh, okay.
But basically, they like... Do you know about the Joanna thing?
No.
Oh my god. Okay. This part I need to tell you because it's actually insane. So...
She might lose her mind after she hears it.
Honestly, I think deserved.
Hold on, I'm pulling over because I wanna see her.
Okay. So... Hazel is on the 24-hour hold, and she gets charged and all that. She does a plea deal and this, that, and another, and she was in possession of a shotgun that came back to those 3 murders. So, the next day, apparently, during my event that I held, with the hobby horses, someone showed up with a hot gun. And they asked me, well, what should I do with it? And I said it'd be funny just to plant it on someone in the race, because that was one of the rules, is we could shove things into each other's pockets. So, that gun gets put in the pocket of Raffi, I believe. And then Raffi then hands it around, and it gets passed around by the clowns, and ultimately ends up in Ember's hands, in some way. Apparently, Ember handed it back to Raffi after all that, and then the next day called him up and got a hold of the gun, knowing it was yucking hot, to 3 murders, potentially, and she still just wanted that on her person. So, she is with Belle and Joanna, I think, right?
Well, Johanna was picked up later, but yeah.
Oh, okay. And they're doing stuff, and they get caught doing something. Belle could probably explain all this better than I could, but this is my understanding of it. At some point, they were playing hot potato with this gun, and it ended up in Joanna's pockets when everyone got arrested. So they all get booked. The gun is processed and comes back to the murder of 3 people. And the officer charging Belle and Ember puts them on a 24-hour hold. But the one processing Joanna charges her with possession of the gun and sends her to jail for possession of the firearm.
No!
Just as a normal yucking charge.
No!
So, Joanna, I don't know. Apparently he owned up to the mistake and like accepted his fate. According to Oxby.
Yeah, it was Hemsworth.
Okay.
Oh, Michael
I know it was Hemsworth because I called him after that, because we got away originally. I called Hemsworth and he goes, I'm disappointed in you, but I gotta call you back because I'm getting JoJo's fingerprints.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So anyway, Joanna gets the yuck away with it, and these 2 Chuckle Yucks are put up on hold, and Ember, obviously she's not supposed to get charged again with murder, or she's getting potentially death penalty. So, I'm kind of freaking out. And I have a whole talk with Ember about, like, don't just accept this. Like, this is not... You shouldn't just roll over and take the charges. But that was the last I heard about it, and I guess their hold ran out, so...
Wow.
Yeah. Joanna. Oh,
We have
and
got to get her sent away from
also,
murder. We have
also
got
Ember,
to get her sent away from murder.
Ember
That's
told
what I'm
me
saying.
something that really made my blood boil, and it was that Joanna asked her if she would be mad if Ember got thrown under the bus for this.
What?
Yeah.
Jojo, what
you
the
would need to talk
fuck?
to Ember on that one, but that made me
Joanna
mad.
Golden plays so nice, but she is just nice. She is not kind. She is so nice, but that is evil. Like, that is so fucking... That's conniving. What the fuck?
Yeah. And that could be Ember comms, so just keep that in mind, but...
Holy shit.
They were joking about it, I think, but I left them two to talk because I think they are back together.
Ew.
Ember and Jojo?
Yep.
Bro, OGB deserves better.
Well, anyway, yeah, that's what happened.
So yeah, we're fighting it.
Yeah, okay. Wait, so Jojo's the one with the gun, but she's the one who's getting... She got away and you guys are getting charged instead?
I don't even know what our charges
Potentially.
are. We got sent
What
on a
the fuck?
24-hour investigative hold without even
mean-
being told what our charges were.
Hazel told me that she just had the gun, like she didn't know that it had been shot, and I'm pretty sure that she actually didn't shoot on that scene. Cause she was saying stuff like, I don't remember shooting and this, that, and another, but I don't know, her whole story is really
Maddie
convoluted.
told me that the gun that Hazel on the scene shot exactly one time.
Okay.
And so I'm guessing that the gun she had was shot one time, so it comes back to the scene, but how the fuck are you gonna charge someone with 3 murders for 1 bullet?
Yeah.
Like, that's crazy.
So they also charged her, I think, with 2nd degree is what they tried. Which, I don't know. Those guys that they killed, were like...
It was also self-defense.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I understand, why they're like, well, it's not because you ran away and didn't report it and this, that, and another. But it's
Well,
like,
yeah, but
well, they
that
were
would be
committing a crime.
manslaughter. Even if you know...
I agree.
Sound like Susie Carmichael. I don't want to be here anymore.
Okay.
Alright, well, you two be safe.
Bye. I mean,
Thank
it would
you,
be
Belle.
manslaughter. But you'd have to, like,
Yeah, of course.
confirm that you did it to argue, for manslaughter.
Yeah, and that was what I was thinking. Like, if it was just kind of like self-defense and you ran away and all that. Because those guys were crazy. They came up to Osvaldo and they basically tried to scam him out of like, it was like $5,000 for a package.
And they dropped him off on the hydro block?
Yeah, and they hammered him when he didn't pay. And they kidnapped him. They shoved him onto their truck. They drove away. We reported that. And they brought him to the hydro block where he got, I think attacked, but brought to the hopsicle after. And they did the same thing to Ember that same day. So they were going around like targeting us and like being crazy. I don't know if Hydra put him up to it or what, but they ended up, getting got by, I think, Raina Rye from BB's and Maddie. And then I think Hazel was there too. So none of the 3 that are currently looking at charges outside of Hazel, were there. They just had the guns. And Ember said she also had an alibi that would be backed up by her phone subpoena, but I don't know how strong that is.
Have you read this newspaper article?
What?
Have you read this newspaper article?
Which one?
About the clowns? Can I read it to you?
Sure.
Okay. So we're on the front page of the newspaper. The Great Clown Heist.
Oh, yuck.
And there's a picture of Hazel, me, Lucky, Callista Bell, Party Hardy, Chatterbox, Ember, Windy, Bozo, Marley, Sneaky, and Mumbles standing there. When the newspaper gets story tips, most of the time we do not really know what we are walking into. Over the months, these tips have taken us from cartel meetings to strange alien sightings and many other unbelievable situations. So last Friday, when we were told that something was about to happen at a warehouse near the airport, we did what we always do. We grabbed our notepads, cameras, and press vests and prepared for whatever was about to unfold. However, nothing could have prepared us for what happened next, something that fell out of a movie. The opening act began with the arrival of van after van, all clearly belonging to the same group. One by one, clown vans filled the parking area outside the warehouse. Then the doors opened, and what followed can only be described as a flood. Clowns poured out into the parking lot, running in all directions, laughing, jumping, and shouting in excitement. It was chaotic. As we tried to take in the scene, some of them approached us ready to speak.
Oh my
Ember and
God.
Hazel stepped forward, microphone in hand, in what quickly became clear that the clowns had not only come prepared for action, but also for documentation. They had their own camera, their own recording equipment, and they were filming everything from their side. Ember explained the importance of the location by saying, quote, "This is the place where they held me in a cage." Hazel then added, quote, "I have been bombed and had to have all of my skin replaced to synthetic skin after being held here for 3 days." Soon, the second act began. The clowns gathered in front of the warehouse entrance. Chatterbox stood at the front and delivered a speech that since then has been distributed by the clowns themselves in a screening at the LSBN cinema. He said, "People of Los Santos, this is the clowns, and we are here to tell you that we are through being used, through not being taken totally seriously when you sucker yuck gangbangers like to say, 'Oh, let's kidnap a clown and torture them and blow them up and not give them back,' when we give you very simple ways out. I'm a clown of my word. I told you that this would not be over until I said it was over. I told you we were going to hit you where it yucking hurts for what you did to my clowns, especially what you did to Lucky here. And today we are going to walk into this building, Hydra's big yucking warehouse, and we're going to take all of your money, every little bit of your finances, and here's a message to every other gang in this city. You want your park? You want beef with Hydra? After today, I don't think they are going to have much of the finances to protect themselves." After the speech, he directed the others towards a van parked by the entrance and instructed them to grab briefcases. Lucky then stepped forward and said, "Yuck Hydra, yuck Flippy, this is what you get when you mess with the clowns." When Chatterbox asked, "How are we getting in this place, Lucky?" Lucky replied, "Oh, we are walking right in." What followed was the main scene of the performance. We were directed inside the warehouse where the clowns ran in and out of rooms, shouting excitedly, discovering spaces and opening drawers. It was frenetic and chaotic. Every time something new was found, another wave of cheers, excitement, and shouting followed. Then came the third act as clowns began running back in and out of the building in what they claimed to be full briefcases. The closing scene was not short of cinematic either, as Chatterbox yelled, "All right, clowns, let's get the yuck out of here." As if on clue, every clown ran for the door, fighting their way out as if trying to see who was the last one standing on the empty warehouse. Seconds later, the vans were gone and the area was clear and quiet again. After we had time to process what we had witnessed, we reached out for further comment. A clown representative explained that the situation began more than a year ago, although direct clown involvement has been something more recent. It appears the conflict started over an exchange of words as a Hydra member was called a sea witch. This escalated into car park hijacks and robberies, kidnappings, shootings, and other violent incidents. The warehouse heist was described as a retaliation of sorts for not reaching a peace agreement. According to what we were told, around $8 million were taken. This newspaper has also reached out to a Hydra representative who stated the conflict had indeed been going on for so long, and that all he could do to give us context and comment would be saying the following, quote, "This is just clown things," end quote. This newspaper does not wish to become involved in any ongoing conflict between groups in the city. However, when events unfold in such a public way, they become part of the story of Los Santos. It will continue to report on developments and reach out to both sides so citizens can stay informed about what is happening in their city.
Oh my god. Wow. I love that.
Mm-hmm.
We also gave Esme like 250K towards, I think, her car.
Good.
And then Raina got to keep like 600 of it.
Wow.
I've just been recklessly spending. Chatty said he wanted to buy a bunch of quad bikes.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know if that's such a good idea, because when you buy one, the price goes up, and then like exponentially it just gets more and more. And we just, I don't know how many we could buy. But, yeah. The car fixing thing was my quiet rebellion. Just yuck 'em. Yuck 'em. Yuck
I mean,
you.
I'm sure there's plenty
Yuck
more
your
where that
money.
came from. I just watched The Lost pay $7 million for a house earlier today.
Oh.
If The Lost has sold $1 million, I'm sure Hydra has plenty more millions where that.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure they're just fine, but
Yeah.
I know this much. They're probably not getting it back.
They better fucking not. Chatterbox told me he was gonna make Flippy do senior buns and then give him the money back, and I was not happy to hear that.
That's kind of why I've been spending it.
I ain't giving
Yuck
a
their
shit.
money.
Yeah, fuck their money. They're lucky that's all it was. I'm gonna be honest, like, it just feels like revenge on Flippy. And Flippy was, like, not, you know, not the top of my list, really. It was, like, maybe number 3.
Yeah.
And, like, great, okay, Flippy is, you know, suffering. He looks like a shit gang leader. His wife's a clown. And we just stole $8 million from him. But, like,
Yeah.
I don't think Susie Carmichael and Jay Runner are touched by that at all.
Hi.
Hi, Sneaky.
What's up, guys?
I'm gonna look at a bike.
I'm gonna stay here for you guys.
Is there a bike here?
Mm-mm.
Fantastic. I don't know how to fix that then.
Oh, you're gonna get banned.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm here.
You're on Forum Drive, asshole.
What? Helen?
Wendy's in there.
What? Why did you say that? What? The yuck?
What? Well, that's as far as you're gonna get. Without a
Oh.
bike.
Oh, yeah, true.
Forum Drive. It's like right. Not far, you know.
Dang it, man. I wanted to show you a bike.
Where is she? Oh, she is. Let me throw her in the car.
Is she hitting the gritty?
Mm. You want a matching scout?
What?
Do you want a matching scout?
Like the cop car?
No. It's a Manchez Scout. It's a motorcycle.
Oh no, that's okay. That's your thing.
Oh.
I don't need any more cars.
Alright.
I got too many. I should go decommission my old PD cars.
You want to do that?
No, I don't even need them. I should sell them or something. But I don't need the money. So why would I? I'm gonna think for 2 seconds.
Okay. Yeah, I was just thinking that. It's not good.
Tessa, how you doing? How you doing?
Hi. Hey, I was hoping to buy.
Oh, well, wait. What are you hoping to wait? What are you hoping to buy?
We definitely did not.
An emerald.
An emerald. Today?
Do you not have any?
Nah, we're out of emeralds, and the guy that cuts
Well,
the
what do you
gems, he
have?
took the day off. I have a ruby.
Ooh, that's my birthstone.
I knew it. I knew it.
I'll take it.
You seem like a ruby birthstone kind of gal. So okay, yeah.
Wait, how much is it?
It's $50,000.
Oh, okay. Can I pay advance for the emerald too?
You want to pre-order an emerald?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah, we could do that. Not a problem at all. Yeah, sure. An emerald's $40,000, so it'll be 90 total.
Okay.
All right, perfect. Where should I meet you?
Honestly, just the bank over by Life Invader would be fine.
Right down the street? Okay, I'll be right there.
Okay, I'll be there soon.
All right, see you in a bit, John.
Bye-bye.
Hi. Who's that?
Vito.
Oh, okay. For maintenance?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Hey, can I ask you something?
Yeah.
When it's about 0.
Okay.
When he said she was right about you, did he mean you?
That I don't know.
Okay.
Because I haven't talked to him about
Imagine
you,
that was him
so...
calling me right now. That'd be crazy. It's OGB. Hey, OGB, what's up? Yeah, it's okay. Are you porking JoJo again? Are you holding hands? Amber, no! OGB, why? Oh. Is it true she tried to throw you under the bus for the murder? Oh, Amber! You will get...
Hello.
Hey, how's it going?
Stand up.
I
Are you
hear you're-
here on behalf of Vito?
I am here on behalf of Vito. I'm here to make the sale.
Right. This should be
Okay.
enough. Let me know if not.
So that's 1 ruby, 1 emerald.
Uh-huh.
Yep, that perfectly covers it. All right, let me make sure he's on his way because he's gonna have the stuff on him. You're aware that the emerald, right, is a pre-order, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, perfect. All right. I believe we do have that in stock. We just need it cut, so it shouldn't be a crazy wait for that.
That's okay.
Perfect. Hey, I have acquired the payment. I've made the sale. She's just waiting for her end of the bargain.
We need to get it out there, dude. I mean, you could be like the voice box that allows an artist to speak. Well, maybe you wouldn't be the actual voice
Okay,
box,
this is
but
you
could definitely,
pulling
like,
up
pay for it
perfectly.
and
Yes,
put your name
that
on it, like,
would be
somewhere.
awesome. This would be Mr. DiCenzo now.
Excellent.
She's
Hello.
all good and squared away.
Happy
Wait,
birthday!
Who's this tree?
Oh, it's me.
Happy
Oh.
birthday,
Is
tree!
it your birthday?
No.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
I thought someone said it was your birthday.
Tessa, the emerald. Is it your birthstone or her birthstone?
Hers. But mine's a
Aha!
ruby.
See?
I
I get
told
the
you the
sale.
ruby.
I get the sale because I know
I
it.
told you the ruby
I
was
was right.
hers.
No,
She
you
said
said
that's,
the emerald was
that's my
her
birthstone. No, I said the ruby was hers because she said, "Oh, that's my birthstone."
that
When I
right?
said I have a ruby,
Fuck,
and
it's a draw.
I
It's a
have
draw.
the
It's a
ruby,
draw.
that's not him.
It's a draw. I
So
remember.
if
I remember it was her. The emerald was hers.
If I
so.
could please receive the cash, and I will hand you the ruby.
Yep, I've got it right here. I'm gonna go ahead
Yep.
and put it in the books, and you
Thank you so much.
fill her out.
Thank you so much. That's perfect right here.
And then you'll
appreciate
contact me about the emerald.
The very next emerald we get our hands on is your name. Your name.
Wow. Okay, cool.
All right.
Is
all
there
right.
anything
Yeah,
else I
thank
need
you.
to know about, like, your business or, like, stuff that, I don't know. You guys, like, what happens if this gets lost?
The
You
emerald
buy a
gods
new
will. The emerald gods will spawn demons that will haunt you in your sleep forever, and never let you rest until the day you die. But aside from that, no, it's nothing really. No, just
Oh, okay.
good old emerald. Yeah,
Well,
no, that's really it.
what
Thank
if-
you so much
what
for
if-
the business.
Do you guys do anything with like jewelry or?
Yeah, we have butt plugs.
Oh, this wasn't in a butt plug, was it?
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
I think it's naturally in the
They-
shape of a butt plug.
And the emerald won't be either, right?
No. Of course not. No.
Costs
Oh,
extra if you want it pre-butt plugged.
Okay. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm not. I think I'll pass.
But if you have a friend that perhaps would be interested in a butt
No, I think I'm
butt
all
plug?
good.
What
Okay,
is
okay.
happening? Why
Or pre-plugged. Again, pre-plugged can
are
happen.
you selling butt plugs?
Well, I
you
asked him
can,
if they
if
do
you're interested.
jewelry.
Isn't
With
that the guy who was inside Life Invader selling?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was inside Meridian Stone Capital.
Okay. Well, if you're trying to sell butt plugs, you should call Susie Carmichael
Already
now?
on.
Mhm.
Already on.
and tell her JoJo sent you.
I will.
Can you send me her number? She's not in the lemon list.
Oh yeah, here I'll read it out to you. She loves dildos, butt plugs, all that stuff.
You don't
420
say.
661 1034.
Susie Carmichael.
Yep, she's obsessed with dildos. She's always
And
looking for something.
Who can I refer to as the reference?
Joanna Golden.
Joanna.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for the stuff. I appreciate it.
Of course.
You'll be in touch?
Thank you for your business. Yes, we will. I will personally be in touch.
Thank you.
Did they say anything mean about your outfit?
Frankly, this outfit's not even as bad as the one yesterday. So they didn't even mention it. To be honest, they didn't even flinch.
Oh, my cool, respectable girlfriend.
Yeah, I went in there with no shoes on to a meeting and I laid on their table. They were all wearing suits. It was for Party Anarchy's music people. And I was a gremlin. I had camouflage face paint on. My ranger outfit. I had short shorts on and no shoes. I looked insane.
I'm so happy you're my girlfriend.
What do you mean? Wait. Oh, here it is. Right. I'm happy that you. Where'd that come from? Well, I'm happy you're my girlfriend. That's why I bought you an emerald. Well, I pre-ordered you an emerald. Also, I think we need to go and, check on your stash. The money that you had. So you know those cases that the money was in? The ones I had aren't openable anymore. The mechanisms kind of got all gross and can't open them anymore. I think. So I kind of want to go and look to see. And just like verify, because like the ones I had accidentally turned into garbage. They like disintegrated. But ones you have maybe can open? Where are they exactly? Okay. I don't want to like pry, but I'm slightly concerned at the fact that you're no longer speaking. You okay? All right. I don't know if she's grabbing them or... You, good? What happened? Is it not here? Do you have any idea how much exactly was in the cabinet? It's okay. It's probably just got, like, blown around, you know? It's a little drafty in here. It's probably just... It's okay. I'm sure it'll, you know, it'll turn up. It's just a little, misplaced. Maybe you put it somewhere and you don't remember exactly where you put it. Yeah? It's, I think it's pretty easily resolved. Like, we can just ask for a little help. Because unfortunately she was out of town and no one else could have come in here, or I would have done it. Ellen, it's okay. What the yuck are you screaming for?
I was gonna use all that money to buy guns to shoot Hydra, or I was gonna burn it in front of them.
Okay, I mean, it's just, it's misplaced. It's okay. We'll find it.
I saw it because maybe
it'll
I
be
moved
fine.
it when I was freaking out, and I just don't remember.
Yeah, I mean, it might be somewhere under the floorboards in here. You were kind of freaking out.
I was kind of freaking out. I was really freaking out.
It'll be fine.
Ember took me in to see a doctor. That pissed me off.
I mean, you hit your head and you were bleeding.
Like, barely. I was fine.
You didn't seem right.
I was fine. I'm fine.
You told me your hearing went out.
Well...
That's not fine.
You have brain damage. I don't know. I don't need a doctor.
Would Nico say you need a doctor?
No. No, he didn't. I was thinking about it, though, in the woods, and I don't really want to go to a doctor, but I do, know that that's important for you to care and stuff. And I was thinking about maybe a compromise if it would make you feel any better.
Okay.
Just thinking about maybe I could go to a therapist or something for a couple sessions.
Do you know which therapist you'd go to?
I mean, I know Siren is an awful decorator and a scammer, but I did see her a couple times when I was in PD and when I got fired and stuff, and she was, she was helpful.
Mm.
Would that make you feel any better? Or
would it make you feel better?
No, I don't think I need any kind of doctor.
Well then, no, probably not.
Okay. Okay. Then I won't. I'm not going to a regular doctor though either. Definitely not going to a regular doctor. My pants are so clanky. I thought you would want me to see a therapist.
Not her.
Why not her?
The whole decorating thing, yeah, whatever. I didn't really like how she handled that. But also, I kind of didn't really like how she handled Chatterbox. In the initial, stuff, sure, she was okay, but she, yucked off after. And then she did what she did to the house. Knowing all of his, house trauma stuff. What if that sent him into a spiral?
Yeah, that's fair.
She didn't even, have a second thought about it.
Every therapist in this city is awful, though. Pixie's not around. Sayer is a little T-Goblin starting freak.
Really?
Yes. Yeah, no, there was this whole weird thing that happened with Sayer and V Gray and Siren that Hazel and I were briefly dragged into, and he gave me really sleazy vibes. I didn't like him.
Well, I guess it's good I ghosted him then. I don't know, I don't really like how she handles herself after all that stuff, because it just doesn't really sit right with me. Like, a good therapist would not act that way.
I mean, yeah.
Oh, sorry. I don't see anybody injured around here, do you? Yeah, maybe not.
It's like crashed in a strange way.
I mean, if you want to talk to her, I'm not gonna tell you like, no, I hate the idea of you talking to her, but I don't really trust her, and I wouldn't go to her for my therapy. Which sucks, because you're right, there's not really...
There's not a lot of options.
But I have a close... Oh! My god!
Oh. Holy shit.
What,
what up?
the
Can I hit you,
yuck?
right? Hey, what's happening? Sorry, I didn't want to be in the middle of the road. I don't want to get knocked out.
You guys kidnapping a prisoner?
I'm on the way down to the city right now.
Get
Can
in
you
their
ping
car,
me?
it's a 4-door. Get in their car, it's a 4-door.
No,
Get out of our
they-
car.
Get
Get out. Get out
Ping
of my
558.
car.
They
Get
look
out
like
of
they're
my
going to a
car.
Halloween
Get out.
party.
I don't want to
I'll
give
be
you
there
a
in 2 seconds.
ride. We're having a private conversation, asshole.
Wait, what?
Get
What?
out.
I was on the phone. That's so rude. I was
Get
talking
out.
on
Oh my
the phone.
god, no, actually,
Get
I need
out of
you.
our
Get in my
car.
car. I need you, Irish. I want to buy a car from you.
They look like they're going to Pokemon.
You
They're
nearly
going to
killed me. You need
Pokemon
to slow
battle.
down.
Oh,
You were in the middle of the
jumped into the highway.
I was on the side of the highway. I screamed help.
No,
and
you
then
don't-
Yeah, we're
swerved.
both going to leave you if you don't get in the
hitchhike from
car,
the
man.
median.
Come on.
Oh my god,
Thank you for not hitting me.
Irish. I was gonna hit you, to be honest, but now you're in my car.
Well, how about a game?
Jiminy. Sorry.
That's okay. No, there's. I mean, I get it. I think her with the house stuff. That not piss me off. I don't like her on a personal level anymore, for sure. The chatterbox stuff. I do think she tried to get in touch with him, but I think, also contribute. I don't think he wanted to. I don't think he tried either.
No, imagine he would, like that.
Mm-hmm.
She told me that she'd follow up with him and, like, really get him to go, but she, like, allowed him to deflect out of it, and I don't really think she cared that much after the fact. Which is fine. Yes.
Yeah, I don't know.
It is what it is, but...
I just thought it would make you feel better if there was maybe, someone who knew more. I was like, aware of what was going on, but that doesn't bring you any comfort, and I don't really want to. There's not other therapists in the city I would be interested in seeing, to be honest.
Yeah.
So
well, how about
unfortunately,
this?
she's just kind of the option, because the only other options are men, and I'm not going to a male therapist. Pixie, who I adore, but she's just not around often enough.
Yeah. But
I
how
live
about
15 lifetimes between every time I see Pixie? Sorry, go ahead.
how about we compromise in this way? How about you find somebody, maybe not like a therapist, but just a person that you might trust that's, not me. And maybe you talk to them about it. Somebody kind of outside the situation.
I think
you don't
that
have
was
to do that
why
now.
Nico was helpful.
Well,
But-
yeah.
Because I could just tell him, everything, and it didn't really matter. And,
Yeah.
there was no, complicated, oh, what if you're friends with Hydra or whatever. And I think that was why, I thought maybe a therapist would be helpful because, there's, a code of ethics. And, as, awful as I think Siren has been, I don't think I would be worried she would like tell my shit to someone else because that was never an issue with like any of the chatterbox stuff or any of the stuff I ever talked to her about. And that's like what I'm worried about when I talk to people is that they're, you know, they don't have my best interest in mind and I get paranoid.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, Jess. Have a good night. I hope you feel better. I completely didn't even look.
And then the people I'm close to
Oh my god.
are like,
stop.
You know, that I would trust to talk to. They're like, they're involved or they would get involved. Like I kind of talked to Steve about it before I left town, but like, and Steve's, you know, I mean, he is friends with Hydra, first of all. He's friends with both sides. And I do think he would get involved on like me and Hazel's behalf if something happened in front of him. But like, I don't know. There's a lot of people I think would just go and yap to whoever.
That's fair. What about your dad?
He's a cop. He's not around super, you know, we don't always get to talk too much.
Well, I guess you got a point. But, I mean, at the end of the day, I would want you to do that for you, not for me. So, I think, regardless, you'd be doing it for kind of the wrong reason, and I don't need you to do that. I don't need you to feel like you have to go talk to somebody because I said so.
I appreciate that. I don't mean it like that too much. I just, I appreciate that. I don't know. I don't want you to have to worry as much, you know?
Well, I mean...
I know. But...
I can't not.
Yeah.
Is there something like deeper with the doctor thing, or is it really just that they're being unethical?
I mean, I already told you.
And just that you don't want to know?
Part of it. You know, part of it is that I don't trust them. And part of it is I don't really want to get news that it can't be fixed. And part of it is just kind of, they piss me off.
Yeah. I get that. Especially about the news thing.
The news thing? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Not wanting to know.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't go in the Hopsicle and visit you and Hazel because when you guys got blown up, I was with Brian in his car. And I'd seen everything. I'd seen the whole scene, and he accidentally drove me right into it. The garage you were in. And I just kind of shut down. And so I sat in his car, and he drove to the Hopsicle, and I was in the emergency lane. And I just kind of sat there, because, like, sitting in there in that car was just kind of a limbo for me, where I could just exist and not know. Nobody wants to get bad news like that. That can't be fixed.
Yeah. I don't think I want to hear that.
Sometimes you have to. Or you're just gonna stay stuck in limbo. Waiting in a car.
Yeah, I think I'm fine being in the car.
That's okay.
But I'll let a mechanic work on the car.
As long as you're doing something. I think that's what I want. And I think you're working on that. And that's kind of all I really need.
I think a therapist would be good.
Okay.
And I know Siren, and I know that, you know, she'll do research and help, you know, maybe.
Alright. I think that's Amber's.
OGB. Hey, Gravy. Hearing your voice fills me with rage. What was that face?
Did he hang up?
No, I hung up.
Oh. Well, you know, before we went to Babylon, I did sort of tell him that I'd go in and, like, talk to him about stuff. And then, like, since we've been in Babylon and, like, all the Hydra stuff happened with the heist and everything that followed through, he's been reaching out to me, and I've low-key been kind of ghosting him, because after I talked to you and Hazel about things, and, you know, I learned things about what happened with the cops and stuff, I sort of changed my stance on whether I want to talk. Just don't really want to give it to him. You know,
Yeah, I'm
that
not
maybe
talking
is
about shit.
a little bit unclowny of me, but, like, I don't really care.
I'm mad. I'm mad at cops right now. I don't wanna.
Yeah, and I'm not mad at him. I'm just, like, I don't really want to give our side to the cops if they're not earning it. Like, if they catch me and they put me in interrogation, maybe, but they have to play their cards right.
Yeah, that's kind of how I feel.
But yeah,
But
I'm not really. I'm not just gonna hand it to him.
I think Gravy is another cog in the fucking machine, and I think this PD is garbage, and I think they're all awful, and I think he's playing the same game they are, and it's stupid to think. Sorry, like, I would be stupid to trust him. Not that anybody else would be, but.
Well, so here's the thing, right? I'm not giving them anything, or I wasn't going to give them anything because I trust them to, like, do the right thing. Being honest, I kind of just wanted to get the whole thing on record. Because you yucking know that the second they get anyone from Hydra in there, they're gonna be like, oh my god, this started over car parts. Clown started. So it's not really about anything, because, like, they can't prove that Hydra did yuck. Like, basically at all. And they've already, I'm pretty sure, charged the people that blew you up. So, like, the yuck is the point.
What did they charge him with? Did they give him human trafficking?
I'm not sure.
Because
I know they sent them up
if
to
they
jail.
got anything less than human trafficking, then they didn't do their jobs.
Well, actually, I don't know if they sent JR. Because that day I saw the people that had been sent up from the shootout that I watched with Brian. Like, when I was in the car with Brian, he was chasing them after you guys got blown up. And they ended up catching pretty much all the people that were involved. I think it was Alma, Flippy, another girl, Dill, I think, and JR.
That's the 4 that were down there.
Yeah, so those 3 were sent up, but JR, I don't know if I ever saw him get sent up. But, like, that's kind of what I'm looking at with it, because, like, if those 3 got sent up just on, like, base charges, I mean, they're not.
Tessa, I either need your list or I need my list, and I never got my notebook back, and you've never showed me your list.
Yeah.
Because I'm making a burn book.
Oh, so here's the thing, okay? I want to have a sleepover.
Okay.
I want to make a burn book.
Valentine's Day.
Yes, I want all the girls that got yucked up from all this to go have a yuckin' sleepover, and we're gonna roast them. We're gonna make a burn book. We're gonna discuss it all. We're gonna scrapbook, and we're all just gonna be mad together for a night. And I think we all yucking need that.
Okay, great.
Event
I will
session
make
with
sure
all of
I
us.
bring my laptop and Canva. And we'll make the burn book, and then we can go print copies and can throw them everywhere. And we can invite Esme and Maddie and Hazel and Ember.
Yeah. Hazel's currently in prison for a few more
we'll do it
years,
next
but
week.
yeah.
We won't do it tonight. We'll do it, next Wednesday or something.
Yeah, because I really just want to do it. Like, I feel like a lot of time's passed and people are moving on, but I want to still have that. And I texted them and I told them that, and they were receptive, but...
Okay.
Yeah.
Do we want to... I mean, we should just pick a day. Do you want to do it Wednesday?
Okay. Sure.
Wednesday night, like 2 hours before storm?
Okay.
Okay. I'll text them right now. And we'll see if that time works.
I gotta go to my apartment to grab your book.
Okay.
Be right back. Look ridiculous. Okay.
What do they pay you for that? Yeah. For a house you filled with furniture that you then stole, you got $500,000? Okay, never mind. No, thank you. Yeah, well, Sayer's a little T-Goblin piece of shit too, and I ain't trusting no man named Owen. Oh, fuck Jackie Legs. I used to like Jackie Leg, and then he pissed me the fuck off. Well, I'm not going to see him. Pixie's never fucking around. I am not gonna track down Pixie and wait 5 days for her to fly in every fucking time I need to talk to a therapist. No. No, I'm not dealing with that headache. I already had to do that for Chatterbox, and it was already a pain in the ass trying to get Pixie around. Well, I was gonna ask to talk to you, but then you kind of pissed me off with this whole thing. Well, yeah, because you got $500,000.
Sounds like this is going well.
For a house that's empty.
Oh my god.
Well, yeah, you got paid $500,000. I feel like that's enough for furniture for a house that fucking small.
I really want to know what she's saying. Is she making demands right now? And honestly, I kind of hope she is, because, like, that would be so validating to Tessa and all that she just said to Helen.
You also didn't drop the whole $500,000 thing until after you'd already decorated. Well, yeah, exactly. That's what's crazy. I thought you would give like a fair price. I did not think a fair price was $500,000.
No, we won't say I told you so, but Helen's pretty good about
I don't know, you phrase it like that, I don't think you're gonna like it.
telling Tessa, yeah, you were right.
I don't think we're gonna be able to have a professional therapist relationship if we can't even talk about this. I don't want to go to therapy about this. I was expecting like $250K. No, I think just keep the $500,000 from the state and just give me the furniture.
I really hope she's not holding the furniture hostage right now. Because that would be crazy.
Okay, fine. Okay. You should know that if you go into a property that I own right now, there's a chance that Hydra kidnaps you and puts you in a cage. You don't mean that. It happened to me twice. No, well, the first time they kidnapped me outside of my property, and then I stopped sleeping in my properties, and they stalked Polito for me for hours, and they kidnapped me out of the cauldron. I've been through a lot in the past, like, 3 weeks. I'm not even beefing with you over the furniture. I'm talking about the cage stuff now.
Yucking am.
Well, she's giving us the furniture test.
She better be.
We'll talk about it in a discussion. I'll go give you access to the
hands
house.
off.
Okay. furniture, and then that's settled. And then let's never talk about it again. And tell Sarah to leave me the fuck alone. I don't like that guy. He's a little stirring piece of shit in your relationship, just by the way. If you're not aware. Stair was like calling me and Hazel and like trying to like stir up the whole like Hazel and Gravy thing, and like he would like start the conversation with being like, "Oh my god, like how are you? Like I want to check on you," and then he'd have you cornered, and then he'd try to start. Hazel and Gravy? No, there's nothing happening between them. She's fucking Ray Romanoff.
No.
Sorry, Tessa. Okay, I will go give you access to the property. Okay, I think I need to go to therapy because I got brain damage recently. And as unfortunate as it was prior to squashing the beef that we will no longer speak about, you are really kind of the only reasonable option other than a man, and I'm just not going to do that. There would be like an initial report on a surgery done by a doctor who has literal multiple times I have gone to Jackie Legs and said there should be a note on my profile saying that she's not allowed to fucking operate on me. But every time I show up to the hospital unconscious, I wake up and she's over my fucking bed. So she did a surgery on me, and then there was another surgery that happened, I guess, by a local doctor, and there should be reports about that, but I haven't read them. Yeah, that's fine. And if they ask me for a release, yeah. But no, yeah, you can go look at my stuff. Yes.
It's also a degree of Tessa not really trusting this information not ending up known by Gravy.
No. Yeah. Yeah. I will be around both of those days. Okay.
I don't think Tessa's worried about the legality of it. I think she's worried about the violation of it.
Sounds good.
You know?
Okay.
Because from Tessa's point of view, her experience with Siren was listening to Siren rant and rave about Rue and her situation. Because Rue
Okay, she's giving
freaked out.
back. She got $500,000 from the state.
And why did that sound like an argument to get that furniture?
Well,
was she
part
not
of that might be
gonna?
my fault. I don't know. When do I ever not sound like I'm arguing with someone, to be honest?
No, I mean, it sounded a little to me like she was trying to keep the furniture hostage still.
Well, what she agreed on with the state was that she was getting paid for her time, which is the $500,000 charge. And I was like, I don't know. I was just kind of being bitchy and trying to find a way to say, like, girl, I don't think you're worth $500,000. Like, we shouldn't have to pay you any more on top of that.
No, especially considering she yucking stole furniture that was already here. That
Well,
wasn't
to be fair-
yucking hers.
Did she steal furniture that wasn't hers?
Do you have an itemized receipt?
No.
Yeah, that's what I thought. There was a lot in here, and now it's yuck and gone.
Do we have a furniture stash or something in here? There definitely was a lot of stuff in
Yeah.
here.
And if she took the furniture yucking box, that was not hers to begin with. Because if it's not
Do you wanna
here...
call it- do you wanna yell at her about it?
Is it worth my time?
Well, I guess it's up to you. How much is your time worth? Because a week of hers is worth $500,000.
I don't know if I should get into that with her because it's probably going to end with me stabbing her, and then that's going to be a conflict for you, and I'm not going to do that.
Well, I mean, she did say she'd refer me to Pixie, but Tessa, I had such a headache getting Pixie to come around even for Chatterbox.
That's okay.
And she kind of pissed me off multiple. She's like, I know you were pissed off with Siren during that for not, like, doing enough for Chatterbox, but Pixie was pissing me off. Like, every time you saw Pixie, that was the result of me
so here's the thing.
rescheduling with her 40 times.
She was fine throughout the process. It's the after that kind of bothered me. Because she, like, dangled some things in his face and then told him that she'd follow up. And then her follow-up was, like, really just not a follow-up. Because I asked him, straight up, I was like, hey, has she contacted you? And he said no. And it had been, like, a couple weeks of him being out of house arrest.
She told me she did try to call him multiple times.
And that's kind of my thing, is like, how did she try to contact him?
Yeah.
He kind of needs to be chased down, and that's, in my opinion, that's kind of on her, like, and I know he should be willing as well to sit at the table, but when was he willing to do that throughout this whole process?
Mm-hmm.
He needed somebody to push him to do that. And now it's kind of her job.
Mm-hmm.
She said she would, and I feel like she just kind of didn't. So,
You want to yell at her about it?
Again, I just feel like there's no point, and it would just be a pointless argument, and it would result in me getting mad enough to do something I shouldn't.
You want me to yell at her about it for you?
No.
Okay, can I?
No.
Okay.
I think what you should do is what you're planning on doing, and I should shut up.
Well, I don't think that.
I'm just, like, the furniture box being gone is annoying.
Mm-hmm.
Because that was here when he moved in.
Mm-hmm.
And that just kind of proves that she stole at least one thing. But if she brings it back, I'll let it go.
Okay. I didn't yell at her. Well, I did. I typed in all caps. But I just specifically brought up the furniture box.
Alright.
I just had to make sure that it's returned. Maddie said she's available on Wednesday for Cage Girl sleepover.
Okay.
Okay. And we can do it here.
Nice.
Because there'll be furniture. And it won't be so sad and awful anymore. She really is such a bitch. I kind of fucking hate her.
There's no point to doing any of that. What the yuck, man?
Well, it was petty bullshit.
That's my point. Why?
I will say she made a couple good points to me on the phone.
What do you mean?
And that's that when she said the price, instead of trying to negotiate with her, tell her you're not worth $500,000, I just passed the bill off to Chatterbox, who passed it off to Osvaldo, and then I passed the bill off to the state. Instead of ever being like, hey, you're not worth $500,000, because I was scared to do that because it felt really bitchy.
Yeah.
And I probably should have. I should have just done that.
Oh, honey, I would have done it. You, next time, if somebody tries to scam you like that, I will yucking have a conversation with them.
Well, yeah, and that's awesome, and I love hiding behind my rabid Pomeranian of a girlfriend. But I probably should have just put on my big girl pants and told her right off rip, like, hey, $500,000 is too much, and if you don't lower the price, I'm gonna just kind of give you the runaround for 2 weeks to the point that you get so pissed off you steal the furniture back.
Yeah, but also have a yucking contract.
Yeah, she definitely, and I was like, girl, you didn't tell me the price, and she was like, you didn't ask, and I was like, well, that's kind of like this. Like, you shouldn't have done the work before. But it's fine. She's gonna give back the furniture, and we didn't have to pay a cent, and we made the state pay all of it.
Yeah, that is actually kind of hilarious.
Yeah, so it's, I mean, she gets $500,000. We have a decorated house. I consider that squashed.
And another thing, they called Chatty.
Sayer did that. He called me saying some shit too. That's why I don't fuck with him.
Yeah, and they threatened him with a lawsuit. And it's like, first of all, that's not even his yucking property. And second of all, he wasn't the guy that set the whole thing up. So why did they call him?
Well, Sayer's fucking crazy. He called me and was talking about that shit too. And I was like, girl, good luck with a fucking lawsuit. You didn't, there was no contract. You didn't give me the price before you decorated it, and it was too expensive.
Oh, it makes me mad. Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh, I gotta let it go. I'm gonna mauled.
Yeah. Well, we don't like to like her in a personal capacity.
Okay.
But she was immediately like, you know, I was like, I got brain damage. And she immediately was like, I'm gonna go look at the reports and, you know, like with your permission. You know.
All right.
I think it feels better for me to work with what I'm experiencing than to go, you know,
power through it.
No, I mean, it feels better to work with the symptoms than go to a doctor and risk, you know, the gamble of like getting bad news.
Maybe she can help with that.
Maybe. I just don't want to be so angry all the time. I'm really worried that if I keep feeling angry and like I don't know. I don't want to do something that I don't think is something I would have done before this.
Yeah. Oh, maybe she can help with that too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, hopefully.
It's okay to be angry. I know, you're afraid of doing something because of it, which is, kind of what I just went through, with my molding session. So I get it. I understand, worrying about that kind of thing, but I think you're perfectly capable of managing your emotions, when you need to, and letting them out when you don't need to. But I think it's understandable that you're mad about a lot of things. I don't think you're the only one that's mad. That's why I think the sleepover might help.
Yeah, that'll be fun.
You guys gotta let some of that out.
I'm already making a scrapbook cover for the burn book.
Good.
And then we can make all the pages together.
We just gotta find the right kinds of outlets that make us feel like we can control where our mad goes. The first thing Hazel told me when I saw her was, I'm angry. She was really mad. It doesn't just go away.
Yeah, I was kind of frustrated when Ember told me that we're like not supposed to be doing anything to Hydra right now. Because I was like, it feels like Chatty got his get back on Flippy. And sure, like, I mean, is stealing the money, like, whatever. Like I said, that's great. I just don't think it does shit to Susie or JR, who are, like, the people, like, I want to get back on.
Yeah. Well, let me ask you this. You got ideas on what you want to do?
Only awful ones. Only awful, violent, terrible things. Or just clown harassing them.
That's kind of my
until
idea.
They beg for mercy.
That's kind of really what I want to do.
I think that works on Susie Carmichael for me.
Yeah.
I think that's what I want from Susie Carmichael, which is hard because she's not around. So, like, we'd have to, figure that out. But there's idea. I can cook, but JR, I just feel straight violence for that man.
Yeah.
And mostly, I want him to have to sit and listen to me the way he fucking yapped. Hi, Maddie. No, it's not. Yeah, where are you? Apartment clothing store. Yeah, I'll come hand it to you. Okay, bye. I have a tape of the robbery, and Maddie wants to show it to someone.
Oh, the one we recorded?
Mm-hmm.
I have the apology if you want to watch it.
Oh.
Just while we're kind of talking about that stuff. That was part of Chatty's get back for us, is, basically forcing him to go on camera very publicly and say he's sorry, which, in my opinion, does kind of hurt his pride, but obviously, had I been there, I would have made a few more demands to make that a little more demeaning, but...
Yeah, no, he did that in front of your... that...
Yeah. I'm not happy with that either. Oh, a clothing store, sorry.
Well, I want Chatty to fucking step the fuck up and finish his part of the diss rap, because he is the bitch we are waiting on.
Okay.
And he is pissing me off because we'll go and we'll rob the entire fucking Hydra warehouse. When Chatty snaps his fingers, I'll cancel art therapy and get banned from New Babylon. But he can't fucking show up to record his shit in the goddamn stew. Sorry.
Hot.
Okay, I think we're priming her a little bit for the talk she needs to have with Chatty. I think we're getting there. And it might be okay. It might not be the most disastrous thing in the world, but I'm still like I'm biting my nails a little bit about it because I feel like she's gonna blow up.
Acting like this. What? Why?
It depends on how he approaches it.
We're just hanging out. We do that. We like each other. We do that sometimes. Shocking, I know.
What?
I'm talking about your
She's
outfit.
asking if there's some occasion or
I've never seen this before.
Yeah. What's wrong with it?
Nothing. I just never seen it before.
Oh. Well, you know, I gotta look
What?
nice.
I've never seen her
when I'm
bush
out on the
outfit.
town, you know.
What, you've never seen a girl's bush?
Not Tessa's.
I'm changing my clothes.
Tessa, no! I love your bush, babe.
I'm changing my clothes. It's coming off. Can I be normal?
Yeah, we can be normal.
Okay.
There you go. He like fast forward through it. Thank
What are
you.
saying? Oh, thank you.
Let's go.
Kirk and I are having a sleepover tonight.
What?
Yeah, just warning you.
Why?
What do you mean, why?
You're having a why?
Because we're friends?
Where are you staying?
Your house?
Oh. Okay, I didn't know I gotta buy groceries.
I don't even have a key to your house. I'm kidding.
What?
You had to change your locks.
Oh. I thought I gave you a new key.
Maybe you did. Maybe you did and I'm wrong. I'm not sure.
Can I see the key you have?
You can see my entire keyring if you want.
Oh. Okay.
Good luck. It's hard to sort through.
Yeah, looks like you need a new one.
Oh, Maddie told me that she saw the other house that they took her out of. The house, the third, because we were taken from a place which Steve told me it was probably the barrio. Because apparently Steve saw them. Steve was in town, and he saw them dressed as Vagos coming in and out of the barrio, or heading towards the barrio. And Flippy has a property on Jamestown. So Steve thinks the first place is the barrio. The second place is Ash's house. And then the third place, which was in Muir Park, was all we knew. Maddie, they didn't blindfold them when they took them out. So it was the yellow house on Muir Park Boulevard.
On Mirror Park Boulevard?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if we go drive by, I can point it out to you.
Yeah. Let me grab you a key first.
Okay.
I'll be right back, or you can come with, it doesn't matter.
Oh.
Hello? What are the odds?
Huh?
I found it weird that... I don't know. Not very often that people go and buy key stuff.
Yeah, they came from upstairs too, didn't they? Or no, I would imagine that they came from outside.
Oh, I don't know. Alright, let me grab this new key. There you go.
Thanks.
Yeah, I got lots of ideas on what I want to do to houses and, you know, I've been getting my get back with the cars and spending the money, and I'm wanting to spend it on funny things that really just stick it to them because it's hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
And the diss track, the burn book stuff. Oh wait, I went the wrong way. I was thinking, you ever operated a crane?
No, but I'm a really quick learner.
Oh, okay. I was thinking we bring a crane, right?
Mm-hmm.
To Susie Carmichael's house.
Mm-hmm.
And attached to that crane is a grand piano. We just dangle the grand piano over a roof. It's a threat.
Mm-hmm.
She has to live in fear. We find out where her bedroom is in that house.
Mm-hmm.
And we just leave a piano dangling over her house.
Forever?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Like a loaded cannon.
I like that.
Okay,
I also think with Susie, the only thing she loves more than her own ass is her car.
Where did you say it was?
Her car.
Oh, this house. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. Go around onto the other road, turn right. And then, like, one more up. This yellow one on the right is the one Maddie pointed out to me. This is apparently the third place we were in that had, like, a room, like an all-wood room.
Dang it. There's no garbage on Ruby's house I could take.
Yeah. I mean, I don't necessarily...
You said she values her car?
Oh, yeah, she loves her car. That was why she got all up in arms about her car part. She loves her stupid fucking car. And she shares it with Chaz Diaz. Ooh, I think maybe she is porking.
Ew.
I think. Maybe. I don't know 100p, but I think she's porking. Chaz Diaz.
Gross.
Yeah, sorry.
So, why Kirk at my house? Question mark?
Because we're having a sleepover.
Okay, but why my house?
And
why was I not invited to a sleepover?
There's
at
someone living
my house.
in my backyard who could be a murderer. And he's not invited to my trailer because nobody is. And the unfun house is empty. And you're my girlfriend and you got it.
Am I invited?
You can watch.
Oh my god, what do you mean? Yeah, what? Okay, well, we can't make popcorn in the microwave. There's a Tommy gun in there.
Cool.
But I'll buy the like stovetop kind.
Okay. I have such a crush on you right now. That's crazy. That's so cool.
What?
Your Tommy gun in the microwave. I have a crush on you.
Well, I've been waiting for the cops to raid my house.
Cops are fucking useless. They aren't doing shit. And you know what? Good. And you know what? Good. Because it sounded like they were gonna fuck it all up anyway.
I mean, they probably would.
They're gonna send JoJo up on a fucking possession charge.
Yeah.
Fucking dumbass.
Realistically,
fucking dog shit cop.
Well, that's why I just don't want to give it to him. Cause like, realistically, if I just go in there and I spill all the beans, give them all the tea.
You get arrested. They don't.
I get arrested.
Yep.
Unsatisfyingly. And then they like nothing. Yuck all happens to them. So it's like, I can get the story out a different way and still be good with myself. But I don't know, I just heard some things from people about like how the cops responded and like what the cops assumed was going on. Because like Chatty went to talk to him and they were like, I think this started because of car parts. And I was like, okay, well.
The cops love boiling shit down to the stupidest fucking thing and then acting like you're the dumb one for it.
Well, what I think happened is they got one side and then made a bunch of assumptions based on that.
I hate them.
I don't like Brian Knight, but I do appreciate what he did that day, because, like, what the yuck? I'm not sure.
I don't want to hear anything positive about Brian Knight.
Fair enough.
Boundary.
Understood. I am gonna stab him one day.
And I hope he dies.
I've stabbed him before, but it... Oh. I killed a person?
Oh. It's just a man. It's not a man! I'm so
sorry!
sorry!
You okay?
I'm probably like fucking done. I'm fine, Tessa.
I'm sorry.
Are you okay?
I ruined her life. It feels so bad. She said she was in second.
Oh no. Oh, that sucks.
Oh my god.
Huh?
Sorry.
It's okay.
I was just thinking about Brian, and then I remembered another stalker that I had, and I just... Sorry. I fired Brian at one point. Or I assisted in firing Brian. And I also assisted in firing another person from the PD. And he like stalked High Command for months until he figured out that I was the only one ever available. And I was easy to find. And he found me and he blew me up.
Do you overuse the word stalk?
Nope.
No, he was like stalking.
Yeah, he waited. He was like searching for us. He told me he'd been trying to track us down one by one. And yeah. He also when we fired him had a locker just filled to the brim with blood samples from people he'd shot. And he told me that the only reason he joined the PD was to legally kill people.
Huh.
Yeah.
What a strange man.
Damn, that ride is fine, you heard?
He waited for me at Beaverbush. And he circled me like a shark. I knew something was up because of how predatory that seemed. And I was like backing away from him because I thought something was gonna happen. And then he pulled a rocket launcher out of his trunk. And he said, "Oh wait, one more thing," and boom.
you do get stalked a lot.
We never did really get to sit down and talk about them all. I yapped about him when you were in a coma a while back, but I don't know if you heard any of it.
The coma stuff was all kind of fuzzy.
Have you ever had like an actual stalker before?
No, I haven't.
That's kind of crazy.
I mean, I guess Zero could technically be qualified as a stalker because he was, you know, looking for information about me, and he said he had seen me, and you know, whatever. But I didn't really consider it stalking, to be honest.
I just think it's crazy. There's a member of PD that was actually competent that didn't get a stalker. Till now, at least.
I still don't think I got stalked. I believe he stalked you while I was gone, but I don't think he was really stalking me. I think he just needed I just think he wanted to yap and be mysterious and stuff and needed attention.
I hope I'm wrong. I stalk you sometimes.
You mean it?
Yeah, I followed you home once.
Oh.
I'm not sure if you noticed.
Nope. Probably not.
I wasn't subtle.
Yeah, I don't know if I didn't notice or I didn't care. Don't remember it. Probably didn't notice. I have a crush on you. I want you to follow me home. That's like kind of like how it works, you know?
Oh.
Yeah, I don't remember that. When was it?
I don't really remember, but I'm pretty sure it was from Grapeseed all the way to, your house.
Like, recently?
Might have been like a month and a half ago.
Yeah, I don't think I noticed. But you're allowed, I don't know. I don't think that's stalking. It's not stalking.
Somebody following you home?
When it's allowed.
Oh.
Is it stalking if I pull up behind someone and say I need directions and they're like, "Oh, follow me, I'll lead you there"? Would you say I'm stalking them?
Well, yeah, I mean, I think it's more the you not knowing that I'm there, you know.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, what if you just told me you didn't want me around, and I still like made you know, like.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, that's like crossing a boundary for sure, but if I'd call you and call it you stalking me. But just because it's you, if it was literally anybody else, I'd definitely call it stalking.
I don't know why I didn't like that guy in particular.
Okay. I told him what we were doing. I'm glad we got to hang out for a couple hours.
Yeah. Sorry, I just kind of drove around aimlessly. I just wanted to talk.
It's okay. I don't mind. I like driving around aimlessly. Mumbles hates it.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Well, when I'm having like a deep conversation, I kind of do low-key hate it too. Like I'd rather park and go sit down somewhere, but I don't know. It's kind of nice driving around.
I think it was nice. Glad I'm back.
Hmm?
But I'm glad I'm back.
Me too. I didn't really tell everyone that you had left. I kept it really vague with Mumbles, but I did come up with Chatty in front of Hazel.
That's okay.
I hope it is okay. I wasn't really sure if it was like meant to be like super
Tell
secret.
them where I was, right?
No.
Then that's fine. I don't mind if people.
I didn't even tell him like the general area. Just kind of.
I think that was the only thing I was worried about. It's not even because I really care if they knew. It's just, I don't know, I was really paranoid.
Yeah.
Someone I didn't want to know would find out. And the more people knew, the more likely it happened.
Yeah. No, I didn't tell him what you were doing. I didn't tell him where generally even you were going. I just let him know you were out of town for a few days.
Party Hardy still doesn't seem to know we're dating.
No. Yeah, he thinks we're BFFs. Oh yuck, the storm's rolling in.
Oh, nuts. And Party's probably not going to answer his phone call in time, if he's even awake.
Probably not.
Well, he's not going to find out tonight, though.
I have a plan. Let's plan something.
For Party?
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll talk about it tomorrow.
You'll be around tomorrow?
Or Monday.
Or Monday, okay.
Or Sunday. I'm around Sunday sometimes.
I'll be around Sunday.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll see you at the house and stuff.
Okay. I'll see you there, but it's me and Kirk sleepover.
What the yuck? my goodness. Okay. Let's see, chat. Oh, so I will say I did set up that little Ask Streamer channel in my Discord for you guys. So if anybody has like stuff they've been wanting to ask or just general questions for me or RP questions, whatever, that channel does exist now, and you are more than welcome to use it. But we've had a couple good questions so far. We can kind of recap them a little bit. One of the first questions was, do we have a good roleplay moment that stands out as like a wow moment? Something that you look back on to this day as having an impact. And that was a hard hitter to start with, because like I didn't really know how to answer it without like just writing a novel, which I kind of did. There's way too many to really write down on paper. There's thousands and thousands of hours of me role playing and my character just developing the way she has, and I don't know, there's a few things that I can say are key and really important, but I want to say it's kind of just everything in a way. Because every little thing that happens is kind of important in the grand scheme, but the things that I was able to come up with were basically the Joe Goldberg finale. That was like a huge wow for me, because it brought me into this mindset of like, this was a clear story with a beginning, middle, and end that I was a part of the whole way through. And it wasn't on rails the entire time. Like I had roleplayed for years at that point, and a lot of stuff that you do is sort of on a track where you have this process that you follow and don't deviate from at all, and it's either this way or it's this way. And we like that story just bent the rules in a way that just opened my eyes to like a whole different angle of roleplay. And that was Burn like giving me that. And that's why I think what happened with NoPixel somewhat recently with all the like dev intervention and just admins being allowed to build stuff and add things for people and like facilitate things, that has been massive in bringing out those like super wow experiences, in my opinion. So that, for me, that was like the first time that I had that feeling about roleplay, was the Joe Goldberg thing. And I've had that feeling about like a few different stories since then. But the main ones, like, obviously are the ones with Tessa and Chatty and Jagger and all that, which I did touch on in my response as well. Another one that was really kind of older that I don't really have much clips of or anything was Tessa's talk with Norman Bones, like the first one that they ever had. That was a moment that I left feeling like we just made cinema. Like, it was awesome. And I was so happy to be a part of that. And then I kind of listed off other ones, like Mary's first kill on like Young Dab, because that one obviously like set my career into action, which was awesome. Getting a custom interior for the driving school and like all the dev work that they did for me, like that was for me. And that was like a whole new experience for me because like I'd worked with the devs a little bit before then, but like no one had ever made something like that and spent time on it for me to roleplay with. And I was so happy and grateful to have gotten that. And it was really, really fun to use all that. The whole Cornwood story with Tessa and Cornwood, that was peak. I loved that. All the survival events I participated in always left me like going, wow, that was awesome. And then this is kind of a weird one that I don't know if a lot of you will really remember, but I got to be a part of the Octopus games, which was basically Squid Games and roleplay. Probably couldn't do that now, obviously, but that was such a cool event. Like I can't really explain it if you haven't seen the videos from it, but it was so well thought out and everything worked and went off without a hitch, really. Like there were a few hiccups here and there, but because of who was involved and like, yeah, I mean, you guys would need to watch the VODs to really get the full experience, but they made a whole custom map for that and like mechanics for it that worked and weren't like tremendously like scuffed, and it was really, really well done. It was kind of like survival, but really, really dev supported. So it was a super cool experience. And I'm grateful that I got to even like be there. Like I didn't participate because I wanted to be one of the helpers. And that was also a unique perspective on it, I think, because not everyone got to see or experience it in a more slow pattern. Like everyone who was a contestant was like stressed out and freaking out and go. But as a guard, we got to like really take it in and just watch people. And that was fun. Oh, and I also said meeting Scout was a really fun wow moment because it was just like, this is a cool new thing. The whole canine introduction thing was really fun. And then obviously the sniping of Cracky was an excellent wow moment as well. And then another one that for me personally, and I think honestly this was when I'm thinking about moments that made me say wow in roleplay and that had the biggest impact, I want to say when Chatterbox was on the bridge and said that Tessa was not an option. And he took the mask off. My reaction to that was the most genuine shock that I think I've ever felt in a roleplay scenario. Because like I was not expecting him to do that at all. And it was such a cool moment for me and my character to like go through that. And that had a really lasting impact on future things. So, and to this day, it still matters. So I think for me, that might be the top one out of like everything when we're thinking of that. I wouldn't say it's like my top favorite moment because there's like a lot of those that I would compete, but when we're describing it as a impactful moment that made me go like wow afterwards, that was probably it. So that was kind of my long-winded answer to that question. And then the next question was, how do you decide when it's time to kick off an idea? Like the Interpol arc that we've come to call it in chat. There's so much going on in the city, and there's always someone getting up to something. Everyone's kind of AC/DC. Is there an arc? Is an arc something you decide to say yuck whatever else is happening in the server? Like Hydra popped off right as the Marley stuff ended and it didn't get fully resolved. Yeah, so I did touch on that yesterday with Party Anarchy when we were talking and stuff. And I think that it's really easy sometimes for RP to just kind of move forward too quickly and things get swept under the rug, and that is why Tessa did what she did to Gabby. Like, she knows that kind of stuff happens, and it could have been just kind of brushed aside, and no one would ever get the get back that Marley deserved. So she kind of just did that, knowing that sometimes those things happen, and I think it's good that she did. But it's hard to say when it's time to start something like that, like an arc that you want to plan out. I do still plan on doing what I wanted to do, but I just don't know when the time will be right. And that's not something I really want to just jump into and say, yuck it, we ball, you know? Because I could, but I don't think I would enjoy it. And I also don't know if people would want to engage with it, because sometimes stories like that, if people haven't had enough time to breathe, it can overwhelm, and I don't want that to be what happens at all. And I want to give it the space to breathe that it deserves. So I could send it and hope for the best, but I don't want it to fizzle, so I'm not going to do that. And I don't want to start a debate about AI right now, so the next question I think I am going to gloss over a little bit. TLDR, AI bad. The next question was, what RP moments do you think have been the funniest? For me, it was the Tessa Chatty Bison Peppers and Tacos combo. And when Tessa was in a wheelchair and pistol whipped Jerry Sweets twice in the balls. Yeah. Okay. This was a hard question to go through, because there have been times where I have been so doubled over in hysterics that I can't breathe, or I just start coughing until I can't breathe anymore. Sometimes roleplay makes me laugh until I cry, and I love that, and that's why I do it. And the Jerry Sweets pistol whipping clips, both of them, are definitely in my top 10 funniest things, because oh my god, the way he reacted in those clips was 10 out of 10. He sold it every single time. And then another one that made me laugh so hard was when Tessa was in a wheelchair being pushed by Flop up the ramp to go to a robbery while she's in a wheelchair, and she's got her gun out. She's pointing it at the robbers from her wheelchair. And Sweets turns to her, looks at her for a second, and he said something like, she's ready to handy clap. And brother, I don't know, man. Custard is so funny. I wish he would play Conklin more. I can't. He makes me laugh so hard. And then another one for me that I don't know if everyone else would find funny, like these two in particular, but for me personally, I was in hysterics when Tessa and Juno were like drunk as skunks on the mountain, and they're hiking and they're passing out and they're like flopping all over the hillside, and Juno starts sliding when she falls, and Tessa's just like drunkenly watching her slide down the side of the mountain away from her. And all you hear is her tiny voice fading into the distance going, no. Oh God, that moment was so funny. And then I like the clip where Juno called Tessa and was just like, I'm in a hole. And then we had Penny and her friend breaking Norman bones. We made Ziggy laugh, and it broke all of us in this situation to the point that we all had to just disperse. We couldn't finish the interaction. That made me laugh. And honestly, to anything with Tessa and Kirk, genuinely, Kirk, the character Kirk just makes me laugh until my stomach hurts. We've had so many really stupid encounters where he and I just we can't, there's no function anymore because we can't stop laughing. So, yeah. I don't know if I could really pick a specific moment, but there are several that I listed. And then the day Tessa and Osvaldo blew up the cops was really funny as well. I liked that one a lot. And then I had another one where Tessa got ran over by Zakid, and as she's like scolding him, she gets run over again, and she's scolding him again, and he starts crashing out because it wasn't his fault the second time. And as he's crashing out, we're facing him. And as he's crashing out without skipping a beat, he says, "What the hell is that thing?" And from the back of Tessa's peripheral, Damien just rolls up like a demon. And I can't remember what he said, but he told him to pull over, and the timing of it all was chef's kiss. That clip, I can rewatch every single time, and it still to this day just has me in stitches. But I don't know. It's really hard to pick one specific thing because there's so many that I can think of that just I was hysterical. So I don't know. Those are good questions. With not really great answers because I kind of just like gave a bunch of different scenarios because I'm indecisive, but yeah, you can ask a question. I'm chilling for a minute. If you guys want to put any questions in the Ask Streamer channel too, I'm good with that as well. Seems like Tessa, Hazel, Helen, and Ember, the main victims with the hider stuff, mostly agree. and are letting Chatty dictate what they should do. I don't exactly understand why his opinion seems to outweigh theirs with that right now. Yeah, I mean, I talked about this kind of already on stream, but I think the main reason why Tessa conceded on that is because she understands where he's coming from with it. Because he's not entirely wrong in that if the girls go out, kidnap someone from Hydra, do something really psychotic in retaliation, it is gonna result in basically an endless cycle of get back after get back after get back after get back, because both sides perceive themselves as being in the right. When do you have one side concede in something like that? The reality is, I don't think either group would. So sometimes, for the sake of everyone, and not having someone ultimately potentially die from the onslaught that would ensue, sometimes it is better to just kind of give it time and figure out how to do it in a way that doesn't result in the same kind of like hyper violent outcome. With that being said, I don't think that Tessa believes right now that Hydra will just let it go. After all the stuff that the clowns have been doing and the whole V thing, I do not think that Tessa as a character necessarily believes it will happen that way and that Hydra will let it go. But she's trying to trust Chatty because Chatty has been the one talking to Flippy. She hasn't been talking to Flippy. She doesn't know the vibe of the whole thing that's been going on. And it's been Chatty dealing with it this whole time. So she doesn't have a finger on the pulse of it, really. So it's hard to make a judgment based on that. Reality of that is just that they're either gonna do it or they're not. And if they end up betraying Chatty's like plan and it like still being really hyper violent after all this, the girls still kind of get what they want. So it's kind of on a coin flip right now as far as like which direction it goes. Because it could go back to the normal like clowning on Hydra, or it can go excessive violence and rage. And I think it's in the best interest of everyone to kind of try and move towards clowning on each other again. Because I think the girls could be satisfied with that if it's funny enough and it amuses them enough and it embarrasses Hydra enough. But it's where that enough comes in is the thing. Because from the girls' perspective, they haven't really done a lot. Outside of the heist and stealing the money, they haven't been involved in a lot of the like quote unquote get back side of it. That has been exclusively Chatty's wheelhouse, which is good because, you know, he's taken up the mantle of handling it, but that led to things not meshing quite right because the girls haven't seen all that. They haven't experienced it, and they kind of needed a little bit of that closure. And I think they can still get that closure. They just got to figure out how with the cards that they have right now. So but either way, it'll be okay. Yeah, and I do think it is probably healthier for them not to fixate so hard on the rage that they feel, because that is, like Chatty said, kind of giving them what they want. Like, Hydra wanted the clowns to get mad with what they did. So if the response is just clowning on them, that's funnier in my opinion. That's more sweet revenge. Let's see. Quick question about the warming Helen up for the chatty chat. Can you give context? So all of that I just talked about, basically Chatty wants us to not violently react to Hydra. And Tessa doesn't think that Helen will receive that properly, which Helen did kind of touch on today, but she seemed receptive to approaching that topic if it's done the right way. And I don't know how Chatty will approach that topic. But they are going to have a conversation about it. And I think Tessa just kind of wanted to see where Helen's mind was, which is why they kind of talked about it a little bit. But that's a volatile conversation that's going to happen, I think. And it could be bad. But it also could go just fine. So, like, Helen seemed receptive to just clowning on him, you know, like, until they can't, like, until they tap out, that was what Tessa really wanted to do. But obviously that's dangerous too, because, like, they could get caught going to put a crane on the Hydra block, you know, and I imagine hanging a piano over the Hydra block probably gonna get them yucked up if they get caught doing that, you know? So, like, what do they do in that instance? It's just, yeah, like, it's a complicated situation. And it also, it like depends on how much they yuck us up if they, like, we get caught. You know, what if they decide to go psycho and do something crazy while we're over here rolling in a giant crane? Like, what? The theme of the whole thing has been disproportionate action or reaction, I guess. So it's we'll see. Let's see. I have animal facts about stoats, because the Olympic and Paralympic mascots are stoats named Tina and Milo. Oh, stoats. So, I don't really know too much about stoats, but I do know that they are a lot smaller than you'd think. And they can actually take down adult snowshoe hares, with relative ease, being like a lot smaller than those. So imagine like an adult rabbit, like a fairly large rabbit, and then the stoat being about the size of its head. They're a lot smaller than you think. They're not as big as a ferret. And they also go through the change throughout the winter, where they have a winter coat. They're normally brown, but during the winter months, they molt and they grow a white coat to help them blend. But I don't really know too much about them other than that. That's kind of basic stuff. They're very cute. You like Tessa's idea of using the crap against JR? Yeah, I still don't know if I want to talk about what I wanted to do specifically. Because it still might happen. I don't know. I'm going to hold off on responding to that specifically, but I had some ideas for things. Honestly, that was the point of the whole building, was to bring people there and make them play yucked up games on purpose. It was do that and also do police chases there, like pull police in there. Just mess with them. But yeah, I think I have yapped all the yapping I want to do. Take Hydra on a field trip, yeah. How's life for you? Everything going all right? RP getting overly stressful? I mean, I'm good. There have been moments where it's been kind of stressy, but it's not like I hate what's going on or anything. I think for me, it's more so I'm stressed for other people, because like I don't want to make other people stressed out about stuff that I'm wanting to do, and you know, I'm hoping that everyone's enjoying themselves and not like straight up just having a bad time. But I have been enjoying the story myself. But yeah, everything's going pretty alright. Arm's coming home tonight, so that's good. He's been out of town all week. Oberon will be very happy. But yeah, I think I'm gonna call it there. Thanks for listening to me yap. We'll still try to do the little kind of Q&A stuff every once in a while. But if you guys do have like stuff you might want to ask me, or like it doesn't have to be roleplay stuff. It could be anything. Just throw it in that channel if you want to, or whenever I do this kind of thing. And also I want to emphasize, like, if you ask me a question midstream and I answer it like halfway, please put it in the channel later. Because I don't like that I do that. It bothers me and it like hangs in my brain for the rest of the day. And I would love to finish those thoughts. So please, if I ever like half answer you, or if you feel like my answer wasn't like detailed, or if I got distracted, please post it so that I know. Oh, the secret? Okay. I don't know, Tato, should I tell him? Has it been revealed? I'm not even sure if it's been revealed yet. Do you know, Tato? Not the content? Okay. I'll put it in my streamer meta later and show it on stream next time. So just remind me, those of you who don't have Discord and stuff. Yeah, we did kind of leak it a little bit. Not fully, but so okay, I'll just say it. Basically, I was planning on keeping it a secret, but then I decided halfway through that it would be a little mean to do. But the first day that Helen was gone, Tessa received an email from her detailing pretty thoroughly where she was, what she was doing, who she was talking to, where she was staying, like details about the place she was in. It was a pretty long email. And I wanted to keep it a little bit more of a mystery for you guys. But then I kind of realized, like, not telling anyone in roleplay would not really be it. And so I had to, like, say that she'd had contact. Because, like, she wouldn't lie to Chatty about it, you know? Like, that wouldn't make sense. But I was secretly hoping no one would ask. But he did. So it kind of wrenched my little plan. I wanted to keep it a secret from you guys, and you guys think that Tessa was just, like, losing it. Because the first day she was gone, Tessa was just repairing cars all day, and I wanted you guys to think she was just having a mental breakdown the whole day. which she kind of was in a way. They thought Tessa lied to Chatty and said she got contacted when she didn't. That's funny. Yeah, I don't know. I thought it'd be funny to keep it a little bit of a secret and not just tell you guys everything. But yeah, that was kind of the secret. She got one big email, which she then responded to the next day. Well, actually, no. Helen responded again the next day and was like, not dead in a ditch. Met a man named Nico in the woods near the cabin. He's been very helpful. And then that was when Tessa replied to it. So there was 3 emails in total that were exchanged. There probably would have been more, but I was busy, and I didn't sit down and write anything. But yeah. So Tessa did respond to her email, and that was kind of the end of the correspondence. But there was nothing all day on Thursday, which kind of caused Tessa to worry, but had she not received something on Wednesday, she probably would have panicked a lot on Thursday. So that was my secret. But I was definitely hoping that no one would ask. And unfortunately Chatty did, and Chatty's the one person she wouldn't lie about that to, because why would she? So I was just like sort of torn on what to do the whole day. What? It's funny. Come on, man. You guys just want tea. I'll show you guys the full emails so you can pick them apart all you want, okay? I was gonna do that after anyway. I thought it'd be better if you guys were kept a little bit in the dark about it, because like I wanted it to brew a little bit, if that makes sense. So I didn't really talk about it a lot. It just kind of, that's how it happened. And it sounds like you brewed. I'm not gonna lie. You guys apparently talking in circles about it. Am I a bad person? You had to stop reading the meta channel. It was just round and round and round. Oh no. I'm so sorry. My bad. Look, it's okay. It turned out fine. But all I'm gonna say is I told Tato what I was doing, and Tato was like, that's hilarious, and you should do that. And I was like, I'm doing it. So I just thought you guys should know that. Tato could have talked me out of it. Oh man. Yeah, but the emails are pretty good. I liked reading them and what they were about. I think you guys will like them. I'll put them in the streamer meta, and then I'll probably show them to you guys on Monday. All right. I'm sorry for keeping it a secret, chat. I'm sorry, okay? You're welcome to throw tomatoes if you want to. It's okay. I'll allow it this one time. But I will reveal the emails. With that being said, though, I am hecking leaving. And I'm never coming back until Monday. But I hope you guys have a great weekend. Who should we raid? Okay. I am sending it over to Mick, who is apparently having a 24-hour. See how that goes. But I will see you guys on Monday. Have a great rest of your weekend. Stay safe. Be kind to yourselves and one another. I appreciate you all. And we'll see you next time. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye.